Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
The 25 breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock at go! Headlock at go! He could go all the way.
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply and fuego.
Zach Brown, Mr. Worldwide. This is how you change the world. Let's ride. Get lost with me tonight. Cruise slow motion, chase the sun as we burn all down. Get lost with me tonight. We go high as a mother.
What's up? How we doing? We doing it? Are you doing it? Or am I doing it? We doing it together? I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out, I think. Hopefully. Did Deck ever get a stream going? I was just watching it earlier until I had to get into one-on-ones. Man, what in the world was going on with the stream this morning? I only got to catch it like here and there, and whatever I caught of it, it was like, hopefully my stream is fine. So let me know about my stream, whoever is in chat. Please let me know if my stream is consistent, it's going. I still have no idea if Deck is live, when he was live. I never joined that secondary stream or whatever. I just would kind of click YouTube here and there, and it would like, it just was terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. So I have no idea what's going on. I wanted to jump on my stream. I have no, and here goes one of those robocalls. Here we go. Up, and they hung up. One and done. One and done. So please let me know my lobby was good. Oh, okay, all good from here. Lever, so good, so okay. Seems fine. His was rough. When did he sign off? If any, let me know. He's not still alive, right? I'm just like, is he still alive? To me, it's just a mystery. That's one of those things that we talked about yesterday. I forgot. Whoever I was talking to. Oh, it was Liquid Vision. I was trying to figure out how he met those guys. Or these things like bug me, and I'm like, I just want to know what happened to Deck. I feel like we left him out, like it's like we were out in war, and then boom, we got dispersed, and then like we all made it back, or we're slowly making it back. I'm like, where's Deck? Did he make it? Is he still out there? Oh, he's still alive. Okay. What's up, Lab? What's up, Mr. Bot? Mr. Barron, though, Trump, how we doing? Cousin Greg, thank you, though. I couldn't tell. I have just no idea, so I'm always curious, like, what's going on? Oh, man. All right, so I don't know what exactly there is to look at in small caps. I don't really see a lot in my opinion. Let's go through these plays. BNIA, it's dying out. Look at the volume. I don't know why you'd want to even trade that now. I did see that Lucy popped up. It's, though, in just a channel as of right now for an hour plus, where you've got bottoms at about $1 and tops about $1.30. It's cool how this was old resistance, ran into resistance again. That's kind of key. So we're going to go ahead and put some lines in right now and say, okay, here's your top and your bottom. That's the channel, in my opinion. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. So there's your channel. With the dollar support, 133-ish or so. Resistance, crack of the dollar, go down to VWAP. Below a VWAP, go down to 75 cents. Other than that, I don't really see a lot in small caps. Let me know if I'm missing something. My play from earlier, GVH, I don't know if you caught the short with me, but it was absolutely magnificent. And I said it'd get exactly where it would go to, and son of a bitch, you went there. You son of a gun. Man, that was beautiful. Right now, I figured it would get a little lower. I took profit on this lower shadow. I was like, oh, it's good enough, just get out. But anyway, it did go down to about $1.60. It's dead as can be, though, now as well. 9-inch nails here. Okay, so this one's moving a little bit. It's very low volume. I do see it hitting the 80 count at this point. The day's pretty nice. Little cup and handle right here, too. Little cup. There's your handle. Nice little move up. Where have you been to, mister? Nothing all. Anyway, well, Mr. Bop, where you been? It seems like you went somewhere, maybe, possibly. I know I've had a few people. It's like everyone that not everyone. A lot of people that I've talked to, or it just seems like a lot of people I've talked to have gone on vacation. I guess my vacation will be getting the new Jeep. You know, I'm like, okay, you're getting that's your vacation, Josh. You got a Jeep. You know, but I'm like, man, I want to go on vacation. I want to go. Don't leave. Where you going? Oh man. So there's your overall plays. I think if I see anything different, let me know. I'm going to go mark this in as old resistance equals new support. That should be the base of what you see as a bounce play if you're looking to go long here, Cousin Greg. Anyone that likes to go long, 660 down to about 650. Although I wish I was to pop up a little bit higher. So the fact that it didn't, I'd be careful at 665 and go down around 650 for the bounce. But, you know, you never know. Squeeze are topping right now as well in the 3-minute time frame. This was a gorgeous play in FLX. I don't know if any of you took it. If I scroll back, that's right, Japan. That's right. I knew you went somewhere. I knew it. Y'all wanted to go somewhere different. And y'all said, hey, let's go here. Never been there. Sounds good. Sounds fun. How was it? Food good? People friendly? Did you use them? I think it's over in Japan too, right? Yeah, Tokyo Drift. They have all those vending machines all over the place that are, because like, I didn't know that. Like, of course, I forgot who brought that up recently. Like, oh man, there are vending machines over there. It's just crazy how far technically advanced, like, how far in advance they are, and how badass. I was like, oh yeah, because every time a Fast and the Furious movie's on, I'll watch it, and I've really liked a lot more now the Tokyo Drift one. As a kid, I did not like it. I didn't watch it much. I say a kid, but you know when it first came out. But now I watch them all and like it. But you'll see them like throughout that movie. Of course, you'll see a ton of vending machines, and I'm like, man, come to think of it, and they actually even 8 out of 1 in one of those, and the guy he was like, oh, it's actually pretty good. Real quick, back to early, the hoops to trade. I think I'm the only one that trades NFLX daily, so that's been a problem. But NFLX Cisco were around earlier. I'm not saying NFLX, but hoops to trade, hoops if you're around Cisco. I know they were talking about NFLX, but this was a monster mover, and just kind of going back and charting, and what I was seeing in that 15-day, 15-minute time frame, which I will release my charting lesson as soon as I get done with the lunch stream today. Charting lesson part 2 will be out. Over 652 right here was it was all-time highs, and there was a nice flat top there. I was like, if we get over that 652 area, you know, you're I'd said it, and you're in pre-market. You're gonna fly. So I know they were over here. CR Trader earlier, or I don't know if he may be gone already by now. He banked on GVH with me, but GVH was just a money banker earlier. Again, it's just tanked away. But anywho, Cousin Greg, Lucy downtrend break. Let's go to Lucy. Yeah, I'd be careful with it because it isn't that long. I would, because I know you don't go for the biggest of moves overall generally, but that's the thing here is my point though. You know, Cousin Greg, yes, I guess again you don't want to go. It's not a big move, and that's kind of a little bit more pre-rally. You're not trying to shoot for 50 cent or $1 move, and I get that. So that's my point. You would run to $1.20 ish into definitely $1.30, And so it depends on where your entry would be. You get 10, maybe 15 cents out of that play. You know your true breakout's going to be over that 130. That's where I would say to go long for a more extended move. But yes, you definitely could go for a downtrend break. I do see what you're seeing for sure. It's just overall, it's just not a lot of volume, and that's what's going to take for the pop back up there, and that's the room you have to run to. So just know that, and I'm sure you do know that, where you may fail at, which could be $1.20-ish, and then definitely $1.30. So just know that, all right? Amazing country and people. Let's see if any machines. Yeah. So did you have one? Okay. Well, come on. Did you or did you not? Were you too scared to try one? Because I heard they are amazing. Did you try the vending machine? Come on, Mr. Bop. Let me know. What'd you do? Hey, how are you doing? What are you doing? What's up, CR Trader? Yeah, so Bop, did you try one? Did you try one? CR Trader, still kicking around. Still kicking around over here. I'm going to go through all the plays in just a moment, team. I'm going to go through all the... Oh, CCG was another one. CCG, who shorted this morning? I think let's look at the same thing. Look at this every morning. Oh... Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh. Look at this shelf crack right there. I talked about this. I don't know if Myron's around or who got CCG. Hey, well, not for food, but at ramen places, you purchase your ticket at a vending machine and they give it to you at the... Okay. Yeah, I never seen that many Porsches in life. Oh, okay, that's crazy. Really? They love some of those Porsches over in Tokyo, huh? I'm surprised. I'm sure you saw a lot. Did you see a lot of Nissan and Toyotas too, or what else was Honda over there? And of course, whatever their cars are, which they have different cars than we do. That's crazy. Porsches in Tokyo. That sounds like a movie. Porsches in Tokyo. Porsches in Tokyo. All right, so Lucy, here we go. Your only little small cap play that's up. That's why I just alerted that over in Dex lobby, and of course our lobby right here. I'll put that over. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Small caps, that's all you got. Small caps, that is all you got. Small caps, that's all you got. Oh, they love their mini minivans. Yeah, right. Oh man, hey, it's definitely one of those things where just every culture is different, you know, and just to see what they drive, what they eat, how they operate, you know, how they move around the city, or they all, you know, just all the different little things. I just like seeing that stuff, you know. So I really wouldn't like I'm really not big on flights. I hate it. I can't wait. Which by then we should be super banking and should be in those. Even though I'm sure they'll be a little bit expensive. Hopefully it shouldn't be too unreasonable. I'm sure for first class it will be, but I won't really care for that at the end. I'll just probably be fine with economy because we'll be so fast of a flight. But those boom jets that they're doing, I know a lot of airlines have already bought their boom jets, and those go into like operation in 2027, 28, something like that, where you can get, you know, coast to coast. You know, essentially I can get from New York to London in like 3.5 hours. You know, we can get to Tokyo, whatever, in Australia, and like it's just, you know, to be like, I wish I could just, you know, teleport / snap my fingers, whatever, you know, because I'd love to go to so many different countries and just be right in the middle and immersed in all this different. Oh my God, are you kidding me? It'd be great. Food is actually cheap there. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure that's just how it is in some of those countries. You know, it's not all about. It's just everything. I mean, I'm sure the cost of living, which of course they don't have all the. Most people aren't living to the ends that maybe we are, but yeah, I can't imagine. I bet most people's water bills there, like. Like their water bill is the cost of when we go to McDonald's now. For just like you go to McDonald's and you're like 11. This is McDonald's. I haven't gone in forever, just see like the stories and stuff. I don't eat a lot of fast food. But yeah, it's definitely, that's gone. But yeah, I could see, you know, like their water bill for the month is like when you go out to eat here. All right, let's go through large caps. NFLX looks good. I said normal high of day. I called this. Did I not call this out? I think I called this out. If I'm not mistaken, I called this out. If I'm not mistaken, I called this out.
43 for the crack down to 642. Over 652, this flies to 655 and then up to 660. Your main two areas, 643 on the way down, 652 on the way up.
I can't remember. I thought I mentioned that, but I flew that. But I could have swore I mentioned that it would get up to this area, and I guess maybe that was how as I thought it would get. But this, my point being, if this gets over 665, which I'd mentioned 660, but I thought I mentioned 665 too. If this gets over 665, not 660, my bad, not 665, 663.65, we'll call it. This could get another nice, good little jolt up. Could see over 665 up to 670. So this really building up, especially obviously you get that in a tighter time frame. Into a nice flag there. Has a beautiful, I know double top essentially, but it's building up into that flag at that double top for a squeeze. Really like an NFLX for the next leg up. All right, so there's NFLX. Any stocks you guys want to go over? Y'all just come over here and just like to listen to me blab. But anything y'all ever want to go over, just go ahead and throw them out there right away. Apple, watch for a move up to 192.15. That is your resistance in your flat top shelf right there. Over 192.15, could see a move up to 192.50, possibly that upper VWAP band. In fact, that upper VWAP band has kind of moved down and flattened out. So it's moved down, as you can see now, flattened out. I may not see much more movement out of Apple for a while. Could get a little stalemate. Of course, it's got a bottom shelf just down here below, too. It's about in middle range in between both, where the bottom, you can see here, right at about 191, just a hair over it, but we'll call it 191, 191.10. Crack of that, and you're moving down to 190.75, if not 190.30, possibly that lower VWAP band. Again, this play is in the pre-lunch area where, again, your volume is dying out and you're in the middle of a channel. Same with it right here with AMD. Your upper and lower VWAP band not moving a lot. I bet AMD moves out flat through lunch as well, at least for a lot of lunch. There comes Hoops. I know he wants to talk about some NFLX. I told you though, Hoops. I knew it this morning. I'm glad you got it. I know Hoops, you got it. Oh, it's funny if you're Hoops. You know you love those days when I come in and what I'm loving the most. You're like, oh damn, hell yeah. He's liking NFLX over there. Okay, now this is looking even better. Because, man, that was a whoo. We flew today. We flew. Double top right here as far as where we move back into that resistance to that 122 mark. Really nice. Kind of forming a funky-ish M shape overall. Watch for the trendy line crack down. Trendy line. That's a little different because it's not perfect from here. You really want to set that trend in from here up, which means it's not that long of a trend line. Crack of that VWAP in the trend. Watch for a move down to 120.75 and then 120.30. Okay? Got that? Again, maybe back over this 122.15 mark. You got to move back up to that upper VWAP band. Just not a lot of movement at lunch. And I'll go over to Meta for you right there. Every time. Oh, man, yeah. That was money this morning. ARM and Meta. I love like, and even like Heather comes over and like, hey, blah, blah, thank you, paid for. You know, I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I love when people bank. That's what I'm trying to do. You know, I can't give like every single freaking trade. And usually it's not because every trade just isn't that pretty in my opinion. I mean, there are some that are pretty and there's some that aren't. And so that's why at the end I'm like, hey, you can probably tell again, like when I said, what was the first one? ARM was the first one. I was like, ooh, this is really tight this morning. This has got a really tight channel, and especially and then underneath this mark, ooh, right? You can tell when I'm really liking a play and what to trade. Now you go trade what you want. You don't, but you get my point. At least in the end, there is something that you know you're not only getting your levels, but you're going, oh, okay, this is the, and they usually end up being pretty moneto. Breakthrough 180 anytime soon. Are you in this long term, Hoops? Give me a little more. Break that down a little bit more. Give me a little bit more, description on what do you mean? Like, do you mean like today? We talking like next week, this week? Elaborate on that a little bit more for me. What do we got, Hoops? So I can, you know what I mean. I just want to make sure. Today, probably not. Today, probably not. Probably not today with that lower VWAP or upper VWAP band coming and caving on down like it is. Hey, papi. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Right now, I'd give it less than 50%. I'd go about 35% chance to get up to not to break though 480. Break 480, I'm gonna go like 15% chance. I was looking at getting some calls for next week out. Okay, 10H is popping up out of nowhere. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and alert that real quickly. All right, so let's go over to the 15-day 15. Oh, yeah, this is in that weird channel, man. This is just in that weird-ass channel. Oh, Gruzins. Right over here. This is your bed. Queenie, get up. Sorry, baby girl. I know you're comfy. Queenie, get up. Queenie, you can get comfortable next to him. Groot, get up. There's your bed. There you go. Thank you. You can get comfortable once he gets comfortable. He's just so big, and he's getting older, so he needs that bed. See, it's just in this ugly channel. No, you know what I mean? Not, when I say that, this doesn't come back at you guys. So whenever you ask about a trade and I say something that maybe is ugly, that doesn't mean that you are, okay? So don't take offense. But it's just overall on that channel. Now, I do see right here overall building up a beautiful flag, and we're even now in another channel inside the channel, right? And you'll build those. So say like overall we're in this channel. Right here was kind of a channel for a few days, and now this week, well, it was last week, which is kind of funny to think. Now this week we're up in this channel. You know, so the fact that we're in this channel, I'd give it 50% chance. You know, I'd have to go through a lot of these plays a lot of the time and then dive down a little bit deeper. And here's what I'll do and do that for you. I'll do this chart over here. I'll do it, okay? You know, I'll do it for you. Let's go to the okay, we're going up though. That's pretty good on the 4 hour. Sideways on the 15. What about on the 20? I think we're gonna break it soon. Everything on my deviation bands are pretty much pointing up. So I'll show you this real quickly, boss. So like, see if I go to the what I typically do for like looking for bullish moves, 15-day, 15-minute. I'll show you things, but you can see I'm on the 15-day 15. We're at least, if anything, somewhat trending up. So then I kind of work my way up from there. You know, day wise, so 20, that's 100% going up, and then even the 180, which is really key, you're going up. You know, and so then you kind of want to tell yourself, okay, what about this channel here recently? Okay, well, damn, 5-day 5-minute, the most recent channel that we're in, which isn't kind of like telling you everything, but it's letting you know overall, and especially when I go to my daily or the 4 hour. The 4 hour, I should say, with those deviation bands, and they're actually going up, usually go up. So I'd give it, looking at that, I'd go like, there's probably a 50 to 75% chance that it squeezes up. Now, you don't want it to get back below that 474 mark, essentially, in the bottom of the channel, because then it's going to crack back down into the bottom part of the overall channel that we've created. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, boss? For meta? What I just broke down for you there, sir? And ANF. I do not see ANF. ANF must have some, Abercrombie & Fitch must have some news or something this morning. I wonder what it was, but it's like, this is when I noticed it, Netflix, is when you or someone random in chat goes, "Hell my, oh," you know what I mean? And I'm like, I have no idea. Wasn't even looking at it today. Wasn't even looking at it. It is flying, though. I'm looking at NFLX. That's for darn sure. Ditch for darn sure, but yeah, that's a nice, good move for Abercrombie. I mean, it's most likely going to sit out flat here for the rest of the day. I doubt it's going to make any more big moves. 10H, new high of day. Here comes another one of those robocalls that say I have back taxes, or I don't know, something's going on. Hey, your car is running out of your warranty. You're about to trade it in, even though, but would you like to get a warranty? You don't want a warranty? Warranty anybody on their car? Extended warranty. I'll give it to you right now, half off. Half off, we'll do a warranty. I'm not going to tell you any prices until we get to the very end of this phone call. All right, so any stocks you want me to break down, let me know. I think we went through most of them that look good. Oh, that's right. I don't think we broke them down all. Don't think we broke down all of them. That's right. We stopped at Meta because of the juiceness that... And Hoops, does that make sense on Meta? Hoops, does that make sense on meta? All right, so Google on the way up. Nice little small downtrend break right here. 10H new high of day, running up, trying to pop over $1. This does like to pop up and give back gains, so this isn't the first. Nice downtrend break though on Google, watching for a move back up to the upper VWAP band. We are creating this nice little V shape right now. I'd imagine we fail coming up at 178 to 178.20. Watch for a trend line crack at that point once the reversal sets in. Microsoft. A lot of these plays move up. Now we're out to the right today. Microsoft right here with this little bit overall of an M shape. We do have support at the VWAP of 429. Watch for that 429 through 428.75 rule, and that should be a decent short opportunity. Now, not like we have a ton of room to run, but we could finish off that M shape back onto the VWAP. Most times, though, here, this is pre-lunch time. The volume typically runs out. The volume, a lot of the time, runs out. And again, extended warranties all day. Yes, Dan. Man, I never get those, Dan. Oh, my good God. I mean, some people buy them, you know. But yeah, oh my gosh, it's so funny when they keep calling you and they're like, extended warranties. Even like cars all the time. But man, every once in a while you'll get it like on your appliances that you get. Bro, I ain't getting that. I ain't getting no extended warranty. They lasted this long. It's going to keep going, okay? Trust me, I got 20 years left in this bad boy. Could U-shaped high vein. Yeah, that's a lot. A lot of these look a lot. See, look, it took a second. It was a red to green move, but we're doing the same thing here, where we're popping up and now kind of downtrend break. This was a little bit more of a U-shape, though. I'd give it moving back up toward that high of day area. Google, a lot of these plays that I'm looking at are doing this right now. So I would say more bullish across the board right now than bearish. Now, SPY yet another ugly day. Just ugly for SPY. Absolutely ugly for the SPY right now. Lever, AMD Thanos crossover. Let's go to AMD. I'd have to go to the 10-minute because it's fluctuating out of the 5 to you'd have to go to the 10-minute. You have to go to the 10-minute. I did it again. You have to go to the 10-minute on AMD. 5-minute, do you see how you're fluctuating? I'll make this bigger. Do you see how you're fluctuating out too much in and out of it? You've got to go to the 10-minute time frame. I know Mafia, if you're around, he mentioned this yesterday as well. It's kind of like the end all be all. If 5 isn't looking good, you go to that 10, and the 10's looking pretty. And we've been long ever since we went over. Right there. That was 10 to 10-10, and we did the same thing, candlestick confirm, and we did over the 9 or the MACD as well. And that was an okay long. So the short would be back under one, and that's why that line's in there. But it'd be back under 166. But a 10-minute time frame. Go 10-minute time frame on AMD if you're using the MACD and you're using the Thanos crossover. What's up, Front and AC? Dropping like it's hot. Well, hopefully you drop off some lunch for the kids and everyone. You had a good day and made some money. Front and AC fronting. I know most in here were banked in, like always, kind of bank here in the first hour or two of the day, as in pre-market into the first hour or so after the opening bell, and then it kind of dies off into my lobby until lunch hours, and we're right back at it! Which isn't a lot going on at lunch, though. Not a lot usually going on at lunch. Anyone going to go see Bad Boys 4? What's so funny, they actually, I did this call, I followed their page, from the last movie. Now it's out again on social media, and they were going live. I love them. Martin Lawrence and Will Smith take intros together, and they're great together, obviously. But someone was like, man, y'all missed, they're like, Will Smith started, we missed out. All right, we messed up. Because, of course, what is it called? Bad Boys? Oh, my God. What is this movie called? Oh, good God. It's another one of their slogans, right? Bad Boys. What is it called? Jiminy Christmas. Everyone's just calling it Bad Boys 4. What is it called? Ride or Die, right? Ride or Die. How they didn't... that should have been the 5th one, is what they... And it makes sense, because this one should have been Bad Boys for Life. I'm like, how was it not Bad Boys for Life? Oh, man, y'all say that all the time. Now the next one can't be Bad Boys for Life, because it'll be the 5th one. Let's see, traded arm. Oh, good. You got arm too. So I guess you got arm with me at the opening bell with everyone else. Hey, everyone else, but a lot of people got that. Almost got 118.75. Oh, I wanted 118.75 so bad. And of course, where I'm getting that from, if anyone's asking this morning, right here, the high. And what was the high? Because it went higher than that, possibly. Nope, no. I mean, not really. Almost came down to that. Almost came down to that. That was, but that's what I was wanting. It came within about 10-15 cents of that. Beautiful move, though, down there, at least for the opening move of the day there. Straight down in our favor. It was a pretty nice one right there. And another great one, too, which I talked about and liked a lot, which was, Meta. Meta was decent, straight up. Meta was up. I wanted it down, but it went up. But I said it was really tight this morning. I think Meta was another one. I know Netflix was another one. I said over 652. I gave levels. That was one I liked, and that was definitely one I mentioned in my lobby. It flew. I'm always trying to find the best ones. I'm just doing as best I can for you guys. I don't want to ever fail. I want you guys to, be happy every day with what you're getting. Not only here going live at Tradecaster with everyone in deck and myself, yada, yada. I want to make sure that in anything I do, whether it's the one-on-ones, giving you levels, you come over and ask for help, I want to give you guys, like, the best of the best of the best. Okay, does NVDA break the 1150 wall today? Let's go back to NVDA. Yeah, I would give this more of like over a 50% chance. I know Hoops, where did Hoops go? Hoops just like, Hoops. I'm just making sure maybe you just fell asleep because it's slow. I was like, I'm just making sure you got the meta call. That was meta. I was like, meta. I was like, anyway, Hoops was meta. Making sure you got that, and I was giving percentages earlier. I would say as long as we hold like this VWAP 1135 area throughout lunch, I would imagine we channel up and pop up. And this is exactly what I was looking for overall with NVDA to start channeling up. But that's the other part of it though. Was a low bar? Yeah, I'm just making sure you got the meta. Just making sure. I always hate when I don't hear back. I don't hate. I just just making sure I do hear from you guys. I'm like when I don't hear back, I'm like, hey, I'm just making sure. That's that OCD that kicks in for Mr. AK over here. So, low bar. Today, it's a 50-50. Maybe a little bit over. But my point being is why is I think I know we're gonna channel up at some point. Where do we channel up at? Is it gonna be 1150 to 1100 and we start doing this number right now for a couple of days? Does that make sense, low bar? So I give it a 50-50. And the reason why, because of that channeling up that I know is bound at some point. I mean, again, I said 24 hours we'd move $100 to $150, right? So let's just go back to earnings. And okay, so from earnings, we went from within 24 hours, went from 940, we'll call it 950 to be fair, 950 to 10. Okay, so we got that $100 move, all right? So I figured we'd get that. Not as big, it's kind of like box office earnings where you're like, you're expecting to maybe get 100 to 150 million. You got on the lower end, you got 110 million. You can't complain about it. 110 mil is good, for the first week. By the way, because I want to go see Bad Boys, and hopefully the box office, oh man, understandably, no one. I mean, it was getting that way already, but now that, and that's why people don't want to say there's not a recession. There's not a full recession, but this is a mini recession. So I've got people, of course, we're in a recession. Oh, we're not in a recession at all. If people can't go to the movies and the box office numbers are that far down that they are, and they are so far down this year, like bad, and because people don't want to, again, it's expensive. I don't mind spending that money, but we don't ever do the shoe shit and shabiggle anymore. If I'm going to get food, I'll just go out to eat beforehand and just go and spend the money there. Because you're going to spend hella money at the, you know what I mean? Every once in a while we'll get popcorn and stuff just to have that experience. But That's what most kids want to do, and you're not going to go out to eat, because out to eat for families even way more, for sure. You know, they would rather do the cheaper option, which is the movie theater, which still is not cheap. Oh my gosh. So, man, I just feel bad for movie theaters. Here we go again with that. But it's even worse now because, anyway. Anywho, so back to the box office numbers. So we moved up real quickly, low bar, 110. All right, from there, we've now had a great week. You know, we were like, okay, moved into the weekend. Let's just forget the days here. Oh, no, not forget the days. F the days. Let's remember the days. It's Memorial Day weekend, baby. So into the weekend, we had we were up 110. And then Memorial Day through Wednesday, we shut up another $100 million in profit. We went from, 10 to almost 100, another 90 mil, racking in the money. This movie is now up 200. That's a huge weekend in the box office, and we all know they're at least the first 5 days. Like me, I know at least you know box office. That's if you know even money. That's like, damn, that's a lot of money in the first 5 days. 200 million, we're up. You know, this movie came out early previews, and it just skyrocketed. We're up 200 million now, moving into Wednesday. Anyway, so we're up a lot, is my point, low bar. So when are we going to channel out? That's the question. Low bar. Cool. No, never mind. The split is June 10th. Yeah, it's always like, not yet. It's always, because it always runs up, and I tell traders that. And that's why I think it may go up a little bit more. And that's why I give it the chance to squeeze, is because and that's why I was so adamant after, and it was a little worried at first, but like that day of, and I haven't seen that, where was that one guy the trade magician guy, whoever it was that was giving me shit. Boy, I'm just soaking in the glory and love right now. Even again, I know at first it was kind of not so, great. Look at this, just killing it. But anyway, point being, when they reverse that they're going to do that split, I'm like, oh, plays always run. When Tesla announced the split, that thing went all the way up to almost $2,500 in August of 2020. Are you kidding me? So I knew as soon as I saw that, and everyone alert, chat's alert, and I'm like, I'm telling you, it's going up. And I said that. I was like, usually I didn't want to be like, I don't have the super duper, hey, here's what's happening type of, personality, at least when it comes to that. I was like, okay, I'm still going to give it a little bit of But that's what I said. I said, usually when they come out with those stock splits, the plays continue to go up. So I would not be surprised if we squeeze out of this channel, is my point. And I'm thinking we don't get any higher than 12 or 12.50 before the split. So is there room up? Yep. But I don't think we have too much more room to go. And I think we get to 12.50. And I'm just keeping my shares. I'm not going to shave them. I'm not going to save them. I'm going to save those 3 remaining shares for the stock split, just to see where I end up at with those 3 shares. If I ever re-enter, I'll just do it on one of my, because I have different accounts, That's one of the Thinkorswims. I have 2 different Thinkorswims, Cobra account and the Lightspeed account. And so I'll re-enter at a different point, which I am going to go in long term, but I don't want to mess up that low average. And so I'm just going to keep the 3 remaining shares I have for the stock split. My average entry price is $937.23. So again, I can't wait to see where that averages out on the stock split. And so it'll just be like, hey, it'll be one of those things where hopefully, I would imagine, like NVDA and how much it does and what it does and how much it produces, as always, like Tesla, it's going to go back up and probably be one of the better plays again that I'm going to tell everyone, because I want to get in long-term bigger. Whether it's 100 shares, 500 shares, I'm going to try to average in, get out of my Amazon swing long-term play, and I'm going to average in, slowly start averaging into NVDA. And that's going to be a new long, but those 3 shares, my point being, I want to be like, before they do another stock split, and I'm in with the, whatever new price, I'll be like, yeah, well, I'm in at, even though it's only 3 shares, I'm in at $67.20, or whatever, as it's up to like, maybe it does, makes another move up to 1,000 or something. I'll be in so low. Maybe I'll maybe never sell those shares, is my point. We'll see whatever happens with NVDA. It could be one of those plays that eventually just kind of keeps working its way back up to 1,000. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, never sell those 3 shares, depending on where it's at with splits and how much it moves and stuff. Student 1150 call it expires Friday. Just trying to decide when to. Gotcha. You're good. You're good for now. In my opinion, I just wouldn't let it crack about 11. See how it reversed real quickly and came back up. I don't know that it's ever going to do that. It would do that a third time at that 11.10 mark. So whether you want to call it 11.20 or you want to call it 11.10, now I don't know where you went at, and if that's too big of a stop loss, you'd have to cut it there. Is my point. That would be especially 11.10. It cracks that. That could be then the sell-off that, who knows? I don't know, but I doubt it. I had this going up more so than anything. Again, with those stock splits, you see a lot more movement up than down. People don't want to sell those shares, and it usually continues. You get the pop, 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 pop. I would imagine by Friday, if I had to do the whole, they always, use your crystal ball, AK, what do you see? I would have this by Friday, it's 2 days from now, I know, but I have this 2 days from right now. We'll see this at 1175 to 1225. Somewhere in there. I've had this going up. Who knows where exactly, but I'd have this going up, and by Friday, to new all-time highs is my point. That's just me, though. Danielson, what do we got here? When you own NBA at 246 and you see another, then you realize it is exactly. Let's see, and that's why, Dan, I'm not going to sell my, not that I'm in at a great price. Here's my point. I wasn't originally with the first earnings report back in February, all the way down here at 665, 668. 668 was where I got in that day. So, not that even that good is what you were talking about, but imagine where I would be, you know what I'm saying? Like now I'm up double. Almost. Getting close to the 40% or whatever. But then imagine when the price split happens where I would be at. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm like, I'm not selling diamond hands. Pretty on those three, because it's 3 shares. I'm definitely diamond hands in those 3 shares. Until it just gets to a stop loss area where it's like, okay, well, now I guess NVIDIA's finally having this huge sell off. You got it, low bar. Hey, anything I can do to help you guys, like I said, I'm just like, what I would imagine happens is probably, high likelihood here of what I typically have seen in the past. It's just the memory, working that muscle over and over and over and over and over, which I love to do. Don't want to keep up, especially just older we've gotten, seeing people and how big dementia's gotten, and that's what happens. A lot of people that get dementia as they get older, they stop doing it. You're going to get it maybe regardless, but you can work on those things as you get older. But a lot of people that do get a high percentage of them, Alzheimer's as well, they just stop doing stuff. You stop working that brain. Like me going 100 miles an hour, luckily it's like non-stop up there. I'm like, you got to keep that brain going, team. Keep it going, okay? Don't stop. Don't stop, can't stop, won't stop. All right, I'm watching right now just because there's really not a lot going on. Typically, I usually just watch the SPY just to watch it. It is up at high of day-ish area. I am watching NFLX because it has made a beautiful move up today. I am watching NVDA over here on my side as well. Excuse me. Just because of that move back on up and maybe that re-break of 1150 and move up to all-time highs could happen today. And then watching Lucy on my side, being that we are watching 10H. 10H does have room up to that 200-day moving average of around 130. Any stocks you want to go over? Anything you want to talk about? Let me know. 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 Just kind of watching here. SPY kind of matriculating its way up too as well. Oh, man. Netflix, I'm surprised we didn't get that. I know it hit new high of day, but I'm surprised right there with that volume break, we didn't get up a little bit higher. The main reason why would just be the continuation in volume, which completely died off. Right here, you can see we had a huge volume candle right there for a minute. That's why I always tell you guys, watch for a downtrend break in volume. And you get a nice downtrend break in volume, but you don't get the continuation and follow-up behind it, which is like, meh. You got to be kidding me, right? Come on. Where you at there? really see too much. We're getting a lot of movement back up today. Like I said, these plays look like they're, at least large cap wise, at my point, they're bullish. Kind of getting some pullbacks on some, like NFLX coming down now. NFLX says NVDA. SPY's coming, back up to that high of day area. AMD here, I know you were looking at it, lever. Watch for that. Really should have pulled it up, honestly, over here. Watch for that Thanos crossover. The main thing you're going to be looking at if we do get it in the 10-minute time frame, which I again would be trading that just for the movement underneath it. And what you'd be looking for is possibly, because there's not a lot of time, would you wait for the 10-minute candlestick confirmation below it? No. At that point, what you would want to do is probably use the first candle to confirm in the 3 or the 5, and then watch it in the 10. And then as long as you get the 10, you're good to go. But that could get a decent move. But that's the two things you're looking for, is that. And then the second thing would be the VWAP. Once you get both of that, you get to confirm in the 3 or the 5, and then the 10, and then crack of that VWAP. This will go down a little bit. Now, again, not a lot, but it could go down and give you a decent little move here. But a lot of these plays, again, that's what I'm saying. You get the pre-lunch. This is that pre-lunch. Volume's dying out. Plays are sitting out to the right a little bit more, so you're not getting significant movement. Some of these plays, kind of like SPY, are pushing up into high of day area, potentially looking to move to new high of day. Meta here, a little bit further to go. I don't like it as much, so I'd stay away from it. Microsoft, though, is one like Google, like Apple. Those all seem to kind of look very similar with the SPY moving its way up here into that high of day area. Some of them have a little more room to run. As you can see, Microsoft has some room to run over this 431 mark. That upper VWAP band, a little bit further away, definitely from where the SPYs is at. And it's also started to push up quite a bit there, or at least a little bit more so. Same thing here for QQQ, have a little bit of room to run. Watch for that, maybe to possibly pop up the new high of day into that upper VWAP band. Tesla was doing the same thing as well, with a little bit of room to run left again to get to that high of day area. So we still have some plays. SMCI has just been ugly recently. Boy, it was such a good big mover, and it just hasn't been really giving you big moves here and there. I mean, some days I guess it does, you can see, but there are just some days is not the mover it once was, at least consistently as big. It's crazy to see NVDA at 1150. 1150. If I would have swung this long term like I would have done Amazon, and it would have I would have known it would have been a long term play. I cannot believe this. Oh, I wish this is, a couple of them would have been, AMD, a couple of them would have been good, but not that great. Amazon was definitely the most consistent one back up. But, oh, good golly, like I was telling everyone to get in. Or look at this. I could barely go back far enough. I can just go back far enough. Selling everyone, and this is when I was getting in no, not 2020. Where's it? 21. Where's 22? There's 22. My bad. 20 right here. I'm selling everyone this summer to get in on the dip. Said get in on, this is the dip throughout the year. And all year long, I'm telling everyone to get in on NVDA, Amazon, Tesla, Apple, AMD. Any of those kind of plays are just, oh my good lordy almighty. If I would have just averaged into this and gotten in it, like it would have been below 200, would have been my average. I always consider like around 160 or something right about right there is probably would have been my worst average. Holy shit. Oh, let's just do the math. I have not done the math. Let's go back to the math real quickly. Oh, this is going to hurt. It was something like 700 shares I could have gotten. 700 shares. Now, I'm not going to call I would have gotten this whole move, but let's just say I would have gotten... Oh, just go ahead and just say it. We'll just call it. That's that's $1,000. 700. There's my house. Literally. There's my house paid off in full with a pool, with toys in the garage, with new car in the garage. Get my Porsche or get the Ferrari. I'll probably go with I gotta go still start slow. Get that BMW. Oh my good lord. Oh, because look, I'll show you Amazon. Here, I'll give you Amazon. That's why I've taken Amazon off the daily morning alerts here off the past month, because Amazon has just not moved here. But Amazon, this is where I was getting Amazon right here, 2022. I was averaging here at 100. Then I was averaging here down here on the way down. My average cost basis is 92 or it's like 90, it's almost 93. And so good move, right? Good move. Oh man. I really just thought, because Amazon was really moving really good before the price split, and it just didn't move as much as it, afterward. It just didn't move nearly as much. It just hasn't moved like I thought it would. Oh, it hurts. And I thought This was the one it was a chip play to me, and I should have gone chip play, especially in 2022 in the shortage. And that's what kind of, for whatever reason, scared me, because if y'all remember, there was a shortage in chips in 2022. And that's another, like my Jeep, the other Jeep, my first 392 that I got, it took 9 months for it to get in, just because all the different blah, 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 blah. Anyway, I'm like, it took 9 months for an ordered car to come in. And then it just, so I'm like, I was kind of scared. And then there, like, if you remember then too, their lots, like the car lots were just empty as can be. And I'll never forget even out for how long I kept asking. I mean, like, and now their lots are so full again, or at least some of them are. Most of them are, honestly, if you obviously, most of them are. But anyway, it's like, oh, yeah. So I was like, okay, well, of course, you know, if anything, people are going to shop from home. That's what everyone's doing now, you know, after COVID, this, that, or the other. You know, Amazon, I thought Amazon, no lie, I thought Amazon by now would be at like 2 to 250. I figured by 2020, was it 2020? I figured by 2023, Amazon would be where it's at now. I figured a year ago, no lie, I figured a year ago, we would have dipped and then ripped back up to here by about summer to late summer. By then, now everyone's spending money and everyone's getting back to spending more, which we did do this, but I thought this would have been right here. I thought we would have been at 180 or so, maybe with the pullback to 160. Then, like we did here, to 120, and then from one, you know, and then gotten that move. So I figured by now we'd be at two, you know, again, pullback plus a $60, or we'll call it $70 move. Where are we at? Well, you do the math. We're at 230. That's where I figured we'd be at right now, to be honest. I figured we'd be at 2 to 250. I'd be mostly out of that play, and like literally have maybe 100 shares left. I'm like, all right, cool. We'll see where this Amazon goes down the line. I'll just keep this. I'm in at 93. Oh, it hurts. Tay. Oh, you know it. Yeah, I'd have that Jeep track already done. That's what hurts. What's crazy is I've gone back to NVDA, and I was doing this last year. Because like point being, Amazon, like I was just showing you, I thought Amazon would have been kind of at that point where I was making not NVDA, but was kind of what NVDA did. Okay, and then, you know, I figured it would. Oh, it hurt. It hurts. It hurts. It really does hurt for sure. It was one of the more It just at the time, you know, going back, if thinking about it, if I was smart enough, knowing what I know now, there's no ifs, ands, or buts, it would have been NVDA. But back then, I just thought it was the more risky of them all. And I thought that and Tesla was. Tesla because of Elon. And let's just be honest, I was right about Tesla. Tesla was up, and you could have been right. Look, if you would have got in, but it wasn't a lot up. We went back up from, like, say, if you could have got in, if you were averaging, like I told you to, from 215, but then we dropped down to 100. Would you have gotten out? Would you have stayed in? That's why I didn't do Tesla. I didn't do Tesla. Now, from the bottoms back up, yeah, you made about $108, almost a $200 move. I mean, you know, $180, $200 move, but that was sketchy. AMD, was I right? I was. AMD, if I got in when I told everyone to get in, look where you went to. AMD was better than Amazon. This is kind of what I thought Amazon would have done, if anything. This is kind of more of what you know what I mean. Anyway, well, whatever. The other one was Amazon, Apple. Apple was the other one I said to do. Apple, telling everyone to get in right through here, right? And so Apple, Amazon, AMD, all the A plays all turned out about the same, with AMD would have had the biggest return in the end. If you would have gotten in at the bottom, you would have probably had, like me, would have had an average field probably around 75-ish, 80, and you would have made really good money, really, in the end already. But yeah, did I foresee NVDA getting to... No, I did not. You know, Nope. I thought NVDA at most would be up to this mark. I thought by now, and that's why all of last year I was going like, oh my God, I could have my house almost paid for. I haven't done this in a while. I haven't done this in months, to be honest, because I've just been, and anyway, I haven't done this in months, and it really hurts to do this again now. Look at these levels way down here. Like, look at these levels I can get rid of. Let's go to edit properties. When did I put that in? Oh, all the way back in December, obviously, because you can see where they started. I mean, we will never use these levels again. Never use them. Well, at least I say again, but at least not for any foreseeable future. God, look at that long channel we were in. We created the bottom of the channel in May, and we are still basing off that channel 5 months later, team. That's crazy to see NVDA off of that channel and in a channel for literally half of a year. Half of a year, NVDA floating from 420, or we'll call it 400 to 500. It's crazy. My brain hardly remembers that. My brain thought this thing just went straight, you know, but that's crazy to think for half a year we just channeled. For half a year, team, we channeled. And now we are just on parabolic Jerry sauce. What's up, Night Trader? In low bar, yep. But yeah, oh. Just, day at a time for me. But, man, when I go back, I really wish I would have picked NVDA now over Amazon. And that's why I'm going to get back in NVIDIA, or get back in. Well, I'm in already. You get my point. I'm getting NVIDIA. When NVIDIA does a price split, I'm going to find the bottom, and I'm going to start telling everybody I'm getting in NVIDIA for a long-term move back on up. Just like I did with, that's what I was just going over. Just like I did with Amazon. I was shouting from the rooftops in 2022 to get into to AMD long-term, Amazon, Apple, any of the A plays. Tesla was the sketchier one, and NVIDIA was going to be more the volatile one if you wanted to choose it. But they all paid out. Tesla was, like I said, the sketchiest. Apple and Amazon were the easiest, and just, hey, get in low, watch it ride back on up. And that's kind of what I wanted for my first long-term play. Just something simple and easy. And then NVDA was the one that I figured could pay off the most, and I don't know why with the chip shortage. I'm like, hello, McFly, as in when they all came back like they did, and just let's go back to NVDA here on the weekly. You can tell when all the chips came back into play. Look, no chips, everything's going down. No chips. Oh, chips. Then we go from out of this channel, then back on up. We go from 150 all the way up to 400. And for NVDA, that's a huge, and especially this day. Right? And so I'm like, oh, mana. Loving these bounce plays with the cash account. And now the T1 settlement. Yeah. What have you been? Yeah, it's awesome, man. What bounce plays have you been doing? I guess you watched those bounce lessons that I have on YouTube and been taking advantage of those, eh? What trades, though? What stocks you been trading there, handsome? Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over, let me know. Really, right now, we are at, like I talk about, that pre-lunch and now heading into full lunch mode. Really not a lot going on. SPY, as I talked about, big reversal. Right as I said, right into that upper VWAP band. Let's see, I did SYTA at 190 when the market opened up to 225. Oh, SYTA, I forgot about. That was another play up this morning that I thought about maybe possibly going into the morning alerts talking about. Nice. But Bean Edge, shout out to New High of Day. Yeah, watch for these random plays over lunch hours. Sorry, I got like an itch in my back of my throat. Out of nowhere. Yowza. So watch for this right here, team. That kind of. I'm surprised we're not getting more of it today. To be honest, I'm surprised we're not getting more of it during lunch. Here's my point. Where's Cousin Greg at? Mr. Long Trader Cousin Greg, or even you night traders. I know you like going long. Hello, careful. We're not getting any breakouts or these random plays or continuation type plays. Be very careful with these. With longs is my point, and take your profit like you are. We're not getting a lot of continuation. We're not getting plays to hold up long. We're not getting random pump and dumps or plays to kind of pop up and run, 100, 200%. That went and, which was a nice little, quick little hot in May. Kind of like all these storms we've had in May. Kind of like all these crazy tornadoes just popping up out of nowhere, really. Wasn't too bad. This year's been a little bit worse, but just seemed like, just like it seemed like it's fine. The next thing you know, it's like, bam! Crazy city. I'm telling you, team. Take any of this, like Mother Nature. Do not take it for granted. Them riptides out. Just even that kind of stuff. When you go to the beach, hurricanes coming. You see maybe a bunch of sharks out there. Tornadoes, floods. Be careful, Respect Mother Nature. Lucy, here we go. Finally a little bit of a pullback. Got Lucy here testing $1. See if we actually candlestick confirm $1 or not. Lucy here, watch for $1 here under $1. We do have the VWAP support right at 90 cents, but we got a candlestick confirm under $1 first off. Looking like we're going to get candlestick confirmation here. Looking like Lucy's going to get that candlestick confirmation. Let's see, back in any movement. Not really, my friend, cousin Greg. I was just talking about you, my friend. Talking about, so let's rewind the tape, which there isn't much to talk about. I'm not going to make you rewind the stream because there's really not a lot to go over. Just the fact that we're not getting any pump and dumps during lunch. We're getting really small plays. Lucy's your top gainer on the day, and it really didn't do a lot. Like Lucy's it, right? BNAI, okay, cool. Yeah, that might be your one play. But we're not really getting... Oh, there's Onco. Okay, all right. But these plays are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. You can see what I'm saying. A lot of them are less and less and less are holding gains. You're getting less and less pump and dumps where plays are out of nowhere spiking up. You know, like Tire X, like, you know, a couple of weeks ago would have spiked up. Not that, I mean, you know what I mean? I know this is a great short last month, but I'm talking about... you know, like last month where we got hot. Well, we're still last month. We're still in May. But, you know, a couple of weeks ago through the early part of May where we would get these random plays to go up 100, 200% or something. You know, it just doesn't have the same juice. The same juice. So Onco just popped up the new high of day. This does give back gain, so be careful of ONCO. And then we have BNAI here with a little bit of a downtrend break. Yeah, there's a little bit of a downtrend break. So I know you mentioned a downtrend break on Lucy earlier. There's your downtrend break on BNAI. Well, and Lucy, not expected for sure. Oh, the move up, the randomness right there. Yeah, I didn't see this in pre-market. I don't know if this came out with news this morning. Let's see here. And it did. So, okay, cool. Oh, and it launches Eddie Bauer Smart Eyewear with ChatGPT. So I missed this getting into the large cap plays. I missed Lucy this morning. So there you go. And then it says collection with voice access to Chat GPT featuring world's first rimless smart eyewear design. No way, I've got to get some of those. So there's your news on Lucy. Coming out with a little news with Eddie Bauer. Y'all remember the Eddie Bauer Ford Explorers? Those were kind of pretty sweet back in the day. I think they were Ford Explorers, or maybe I think they were Explorers. I don't know if they may have had Expeditions too. Let's see, Trader Girl Beth. What's up, Trader Girl Beth? Thank you for coming over to my lobby and throwing those little sunglasses. Or those might be actually reading glasses, not sunglasses. You need any help? Hi, how you doing? Man, that's great to know that my stream's not that far behind. I can't stand when like the streams are like 2 or 3 or 10 seconds behind and traders are, you know, like, oh, the stream. I'm like, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. Trader Beth, how you doing? Trader Girl Beth. Trader Girl Beth. I feel like it's like AOL days back in the day. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Now the sunglasses are on. Now you're really throwing some shade at me. Any stocks you want to go over? What do you trade? Thank you for coming on over. Been streaming live since 2020 here on Tradecaster. On Fridays for Deck at first. And then it was every day for like lunch, late 2021 into 2022. I stream live in the mornings as much as I can. You know, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for you guys. I do one-on-ones. The only one here in Tradecaster that does one-on-ones with traders. So if you ever need any one-on-one help, I do that. I'm kind of like the tutor, so to speak. You know, you need a little help with your math, your equations. I gotcha. I gotcha. Lucy, can you talk about VWAP for this AM about VWAP bullish? Blah, 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 just curious to call on it. Okay, cool. So I didn't even look at it. So we'll go back to Lucy. And it never cracked the VWAP, so you can see that, which I noticed. It just rode right up the VWAP. So go to 3-minute time frame right here. We'll make this bigger for you, Tay. So you can see here, Tay, how we popped up this morning. That would have been a great short up. I probably would have said, hey, watch Lucy under 50 cents or 48 cents to be exact for a VWAP to shelf crack for a move down to 45, 6 cents. Below that, possibly down to 43 cents. And then should just dump down to 40. But it kept riding up the VWAP. So then you had another play. Okay, then we form another shelf right here at 64, 65 cents. Would have said watch for a shelf to VWAP crack for a move down to 60. Below 60, down to these upper shadows that pretty much line up together that kind of get close to this lower shadow. So 55 to 57 cents. If you crack this 55 cent, you're just going to crack away. Well, we just kept riding up the VWAP, really, so to speak. And so this was always a bullish play. This was always a bullish play. And it's really not going to dump back yet. Like, there's no... To me, this is one of those plays where we've had a lot of these recently where the better short was up top. Now, my play, yes, you go back over to GVH, the better short was under the blah, 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 right? So we have... Oh, my... What happened? What happened on GVH? What happened on GVH? Holy moly, look at GVH. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, and no news came out. That thing just dumped off another 50 cents. Oh my good golly. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Oh my God, this makes me cry. Trader Beth, though, how you doing, though? Beautiful. Everything's good to go, but let me know if you need anything. I'm always here for you. And Holy Banana Joe's GVH, you got to be freaking kidding me. Oh my God, Holy Banana Joe's. Yeah, you know mine. Where did I get Holy Banana Joe's at? You know? What is this, a place? Is this like a... BNAI, there you go. What did I say? Downtrend break. What did I say? BNAI, BNAI. Boom. So there you go. There's your alert. I don't know if you took it, Cousin Greg, but there you go. I don't know. That's an AK one. I haven't Googled it. There's no such thing as a Holy Banana Joe's. I have no idea. Try to go, Beth. Appreciate the shout out. Yes, thank you. I've been away from trading for a bit, trying to master trading. Yeah, my largest trade was Facebook ticker. Yep, $27 a share. Yep, gotcha. I traded small caps, pennies, but need refining confidence. Yeah, hey, and I'm doing a sell, so don't forget. Well, not you may be over here for the first time in a while. I do these one-on-ones with traders. I have a Memorial Day sale going on. This is only the second time I've ever done this. So essentially, I have a sale already going on, and what I did was give you guys a freebie. So if you book a 3-pack, you get an extra one, so you get 4. So you get 4 for the price of 3, and not even 4 for the price of 3, because these are already on sale. So you're really getting 4 for the price of you're getting 4 for the price of I don't know. I mean, you get my point. Maybe more than what you know what I'm saying. So you're getting a great deal. So I am just throwing the extra ones in because usually they were like 120 a piece, 150 for one, 120 for a 3-pack, a 5-pack, a 10-pack. Well, now they're just 100 for a 3-pack, 5-pack, 10-pack, or even just one. But then I'm throwing an extra one. So if you book a 3-pack, I throw in a extra one. If you book a 5-pack, I throw in an extra one. If you book a 10-pack, I throw in 2. So much to go over in those one-on-ones. So if you ever need any help or finding your levels, what to be trading, how to identify support and resistance, when to go long, when to go short, marking, essentially what levels to trust a little bit more so down so you know where to trade and you don't have so many lines in like a lot of traders do, and refining your moving averages and what you're looking at. So we're talking small to large cap too. So if you ever need help, and you can trade live with me. Watch me trade live. I want to watch you trade live. I want to get to know you is the main thing I want to do right out of the gate. And so any of you guys out there, if you need a mentor, a physical therapist, trainer, essentially, a mentor, a coach, a therapist, a psychiatrist, whatever, I give you my number as well. So if you ever need to go over stuff, that's another thing too in stock trading. You're out there all alone, essentially like trying to learn golf all by yourself. You don't really get to watch anyone play golf. You don't really get to, it's like you can watch videos of people online, you know what I mean? But that's it. And so you got to go figure out golf all by yourself without anyone critiquing you. And that it's hard to do. Let me tell you, trust me. Trying to do anything like a solo act without any kind of critiquing or help, it's hard to do, and especially something like stock trading. So if you ever need someone out there like that, I'm here for you. And yes, like giving my shout outs, especially when I've never, seen you in my chat. I'm like, who, what? Let's see how long for each session and over what period of time to move. So Trader Beth, everyone's different. Depends on how long you've been around and I've got people, here's my point. I do these things also called morning alerts, which I know traders in chat love these morning alerts. So I have morning alerts that I've been doing since August. And I break down small to large cap plays. And I know traders in chat, where's Hoops to Trade? Where's anyone in chat that made money on NFLX or ARM this morning or whatever I learned? Please give a quick little shout out to myself in chat. But what I am typically doing is I'm breaking down. See all these plays you see right here? All these plays, Beth, all these plays I break down and give down levels in the morning. Where to go long, where to go short, then what I'm shorting. Like when I'm shorting GVH and we banked on this. ARM, I banked on this at the opening bell, and I know other traders did for the short side. I know Hoops banked on NFLX to the long side, and I said over 652. I don't know where Cisco's at, but I know he talked about. Anyway, so I do those as well. So that's only $30 a month. That's $1 a day. They're $30 a month. And so you get levels every single morning broken down for you an hour before the opening bell, into the opening bell. And so they're like 10 to 15 tickers every morning I break down. And then what I'm looking to trade and what you should probably be looking to trade. The one-on-one sessions are done through Zoom. They're an hour long. I never cut you off at an hour. Typically, if I had to give an average run time, I bet it's an hour and 7 minutes. I always write it when an hour, we're right at the time, unless I have someone like right after you, which usually my website gives me a 10-minute buffer. So I always make sure I kind of just run over last little things. Hey, you got everything down, but they're an hour long. They'll fly by. But point being, I have people in those morning alerts that I was just talking about. This guy named Rick C is on a he just went on a 2-month vacation. He just left this last Friday. Left Friday before Memorial Day for a 2-month vacation to Europe. The morning alerts paid for him. He's up over $50,000 since March. He got him mid-March and is up over $50,000. And so you got those kind of people. You get my point. Everyone's a little different. Like, again, I've always talked about this. If we both got cut in the same spot by the same blade at the same depth, the same precision, we're going to bleed different amounts. We're going to heal different ways, have different scars. We're not exactly the same. And if that's the case, well, we're not going to trade the same. And we have different learning, our essentially abilities overall and how fast we learn and soak things in. But I would tell most traders, usually it depends on how much trading you've got in. Could be 3. It could be 5 one-on-ones. It could be, it could take 10 one-on-ones. Every trader is different. But within 3 to 5, whichever one I've done them with, you're gaining confidence. You're gaining the understanding of what you need to be doing. And a lot of it's what bad habits you've got built in, right? You're building in these habits that you're doing day in, day out, and you're trying to get better at these things, right? And so I've got to come in and figure out and establish what these things you're doing day in, day out, which you may know some of them and we'll probably establish right out of the gate. But then I'm going to find more things. I'm like, hey, you've got to stop doing this. And I've got to find different ways to, so to speak, peel back these layers to get to you, like an onion, so to speak. And I've got to keep pulling these layers back till I get to the middle. So how bachelor's degree, master's degree, and so there you go. Well, you can help me out with the one-on-ones and the psychology. I wish I would have done that in the end. I'm a broadcaster. I went to broadcast journalism. That wasn't the school. And then the speech minor, talk. work for ESPN, so I love to talk, and it was about sports, but now it's stocks. So from sports to stocks, I made the math on GVH. I held the short. Wow. I said it just made the mostly, but wow, but realistically not to. Oh, exactly. Oh yeah, CR trader, what you would have made. Oh yeah, yeah. That don't yeah. It is what it is. D Solid made money on both the long. Oh, D Solid made money on both. Mariah, there's my girl. What's up, baby? Oh, real quick, let me go back to YouTube. King Jeffy, what's up? Just got back. Let's see, what's up? What's up? Dan, we got Dan, both Dan's in chat. What's up, King Jaffe? What is candlestick confirmation? That is a good question. King Jaffe, you still around? King Jaffe, you still around? Let me know. Trading Beth, back to you. Now my personality and learning style seems to be more crash course like, if you will. That's all right, Trading Beth. Hey, I have dealt with a lot. I've dealt with people where they feel like losing $100 or $80 is a lot. And then I work with people that they've lost they've lost a Lambo. They've lost $200,000-$300,000, you know. So I've got both ends of the spectrum, you know, and I've worked with a lot of different people. And that's the good thing about me, that I've worked and done these now for over 3 years. I started these in early 2021. March of 2021 was when I first started doing them. So I know you guys a lot more so than you probably even know yourself a lot of the time. So I'm here. Trader Beth, I'll have that sale going through the rest of the week if you want to take advantage of it, or if you just want to book one just to see if, you know, and again, what I'll tell most traders, you would just book one. Like, you book one this week, team. And you're like, I just want to, so after the one and you love it, like most will, and you will. Okay, will you still honor that? Like, and the sale's done. I'll still honor the sale for you guys. Not like, hey, remember that sale a few weeks ago? You know, come to me now and book one, or come to me now and say you can't, whatever. And yes, I'll honor it. But you get my point. Even if you just want to book one, to make sure you like what you get out of just one. But I know what happens with a lot of traders. You'll book the one and you'll get the whole confidence boost factor. You know, you're going to trust yourself a little bit more so. It's just like I've gotten that with most traders. They come, you know, after they leave with the first 2, 3, 4 days, if not a week later, within a week, you know, they're still just loving life and they're glad that they did it. Loraya, do I need a camera? No, you do not. What's up? Hiya. How you doing, gorgeous? No, you don't. You don't. No. I'm not going to be the, okay, cool. King Jaffe, I'm about to go over it. King Jaffe, Loraya, which I think you already know about it. Definitely you, Trader Beth. I'm about to give you a beautiful and amazing lesson called Candlestick Confirmation. So you stick around and hold on 1 second. And definitely King Jaffe. But no, I mean, I'm not, point being the weirdo of me like, Loraya be like, which I've said this before. People are like, well, why didn't you tell me? Because point being, we'll get halfway through, almost all the way through a one-on-one session, you know, and the trader will be like, why didn't you tell me? Oh, the camera's off. Why didn't you tell me, AK? And I'm like, I'm not going to be the weirdo that's like, why is your camera not on? Yep, turn your camera on. Yeah. And especially the world we live in now with the Diddies of the world and all these old weirdos. Everyone didn't know, oh, yeah, AK, you got to turn the camera on. Geez, you got make sure you do your makeup, girls. You know, AK, hey, you got to make sure you have the camera on for that weirdo. Geez, you got, you know, then he'll make you adjust the camera to these weird, yeah, it's weird. Just, you know, I just tell him it's broken most of the time. Like, oh, you got to get, I don't care about that. I'm like, it's about learning stocks. Yes, for sure. Now, no, you know, I'm going to show my face. I want you to know I'm here and I'm, you know, 100%. But for you, I'm not going to do that. You know, but I've gotten that. Like, why didn't you tell me? And I'm like, tell you? I'm not. Then I feel like a weirdo. Like, then I'm like, hey, turn your camera on. Yeah. Uh-huh. Move it down a little bit. Up. A little bit more. Or nope, down. All right, let's get into candlestick confirmation. All right, Jaffe. Yeah, no Diddy. Exactly. Like, yeah, no, like. Whenever they ask you to party, you tell them, I will, trust me. And they're like, no. Oh, no. I already know who I'm hanging out with. Willie Nelson. You know, I already know my boys. I already know who I'm a party with. I'm like, you know, here's who I'm hanging out with, okay? You know, like, screw you guys. You ain't ruined my rep. I'm keeping this reputation. Psha. No, I'm, you know, How much? Damn. Oh, I get it. Okay, private jet. You're going to pick me up in whatever car I want to, huh, Diddy? Okay. But are you picking it up, I get to drive it. Okay. Do you keep track of that car? Oh, it's mine. So you're saying I could just take the you ain't on the PJ, are you? You ain't on the PJ. Just me on the PJ? My family and my wife? Because what I'm going to do, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to take the PJ to the Rari, and I'm just take the Rari, and I'm just going to leave. They going to charge you. I ain't taking the Rari back. It's going to be a free Rari. Is that okay, Diddy? I'm going to screw you, you mother. All right, let's get into candlestick confirmation. All right. All right, so candlestick confirmation, been teaching and preaching this since late 2020. So what happened was I was real quickly, let's say I have 3 gaming. There you go, 3 monitors gaming, but no cameras. And same thing. So I can't show my camera because it is my camera, but same thing. I have 3 monitors, 2 curved ones on the outside. They're all Samsung. I love my setup. I didn't want one big curved one. I like the separate screens, and I wanted something more than I needed more screen size anyway. And so I've got 2 curved on the outside, 1 flat in the middle, and it looks just like one big curved. And so I had to get a mic, which you can see. And then, I had to get a camera for sure as well. So, if you want to get a webcam, not that you have to. It's up to you. I like seeing you more so than the guys, but hey, whatever. He was shirtless when he did mine. He was shirtless when he did mine. I just thought God, Baron. Let's see here. I service that. That's fine. Oh, yeah. I've had people do them on their phone even, but I've had a lot of people do them on their laptop / or even a tablet. So you can do them on a tablet. That's definitely enough screen size to go over charting, especially the first 1 or 2. You're not going to usually typically get into showing me your screen yet. That usually comes in like 3 or 4 where I want to go over your charts, what you're trading. I want to go over your trades. What are your entries? What's your stop loss? What's your target? Why was that your stop loss? Why was that your target? Get into tracking and journaling, and I'm there for you. Like, essentially, it's like you literally need you're not good at, algebra or whatever. You weren't good at this English class and you have to come see a mentor. I'm going to be there to walk you through these equations for you and see what you're seeing. And I'm going to be there. I want to get in your glasses, your eyeballs, and see exactly what you're doing. Recommended cam. I've got this Aluratech. It's really nice. I'll show you real quickly what it is, but it's called an Aluratech. It's not that expensive. Aluratech. These are really nice. Right here. So these have really good ratings, as you can tell. Usually, typically, where's mine? Well, not these don't, but mine did. This one right here. That's the one I got. It's $100, I know, but it does come with the light. Well, there you go, 25% off your first one. But everywhere you look for this one right here, which is the exact one that I have, it has like essentially a 4.5, 4.8. I get all my stuff from usually either Newegg or Best Buy, because I have a Best Buy card and a Newegg, blah blah blah. But I just use the credit and then build up points and then pay it off. But this is the one that I have right here. That's the exact one I have. There you go. All right, so candlestick confirmation. So I got into shorting stocks in 2020. I was talking about me going live for like Sean, like I talked about. I wanted to go live for deck. I knew how to talk about sports in front of a mic. I love to talk. Put me in front of any mic, any kind of camera boy, let me go, right? But I didn't know how to talk about stocks fluidly. And so I had to learn how to talk about stocks in a fluid pace. So I started doing these recaps in late 2018 all through 2019 into 2020. Well, I was doing a recap into 2020, and we'll just call it this play. But there was a play that we all went long, too, by the way. So deckmartrades.com into tradecaster.com, because it used to be deckmartrades.com. Then he opened tradecaster.com. But deckmartrades.com into the early days of tradecaster.com, we were all long base, small caps. That's it. Didn't look at large caps, didn't go short. Small caps go long, that's it. And so that's why, again, earlier Night Trader, if you're still around, and that's where he's getting my bounce strategy, essentially, because that's all I learned how to do after I tracked and journal. I realized I sucked at everything else going long, but bounce plays. And so what I would tell traders in these recaps or even going live in chat, I was never a trend line bounce trader. I would wait for that trend to crack, come down, and bounce off of what was old high of day resistance that should be new support, right? The last consolidation area, somewhere from here to here, somewhere in here should be old resistance equals new support. And so I would always tell traders in chat or in this recap I was doing in like March of 2020, Deck just started shorting is why I think this light bulb went off. He just got light speed and just tried to get into shorting. He always shorted the tops. But what I always notice, and I would say, guys, the more it tests this trend line, eventually it's going to what? Be careful with those trends, because you see someone in chat going, hey, AK or hey, not AK, because no one asked me questions back then, really. But they would be like, hey, like now it would be like, hey, AK, but it'd be like, hey, blah, 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 watch for a bounce there. Hey, hey, so-and-so asked that, hey, Deck, should we go for another bounce on the trend line? And then I would come in immediately and be like, hey, it's already got about 3 or 4 bounces on the trend line. Be careful shorting that right now. Not shorting that. Be careful going long. And so what I'd notice, I'd say, hey, guys, the more it tests this trend line, it's going to what? Crack. So in this recap, I'm literally saying to myself, or in this recap, that I'm about to post later on. I've got to edit it first and then post it. But I'm going, blah, 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 it's gonna, and I stop myself before I say crack. And I go on this tangent, and I'm like, you idiot! Oh, like how you've been, and I've been saying it for a year. No one in chat, because no one shorted, said, hey, AK, thanks for that great short alert. No one, because no one shorted. I'm like, I've been alerting a perfect short op. What am I been doing? I'm missing out on this. And so immediately I went into, my OCD, Michael Jordan brain, blah, blah, blah. I've got to figure this out. I want to kill this trade. This trade happens every day. Every damn day I see this setup. Every day I'll see one of these, if not 5 times a day. And so I start breaking it down, and I started learning that when we candlestick confirm, when we closed and opened outside of that trend, it took me about a month, and then I was killing. 85% win rate my first year of this strategy. 85%, now up to 93%. So let's just go to trend lines right here, right? First candle that closes and opens outside of the trend line. Whammy. The first candle that closes and opens outside of the trend line. Whammy. I could have put one in here. Bounced there. Bounced here. The first candle to close and open outside of that trend line. The first candle to close and open. Now this is hopefully becoming very apparent right now. Let's go to downtrends. I could have even put them in back here. Bull flag. The first candle to open. The first candle. The first candle to open. The first candle to. The first candle to open. So the first candle to open and close above that said trend that you're in. Even in my shelf. First candle to open, close outside of the shelf. First candle to open and close outside of my shelf. Whammy. Smackaroonies in your hand. Mariah Carey. Not that you need this one, maybe, but Trader Beth. My man, King Jaffe Joe. Does that make sense now? Do you see that, Mr. Jaffe? Anyone else that needs help with that, let me know. I have a lesson on it, and I'll post it out there. It is phenomenal. I've literally heard more from this lesson saying this, literally, from multiple people, which is crazy. The same saying, candlestick confirm. Well, of course, they probably say, hey, AK. But candlestick confirmation out here saving lives. But it is so easy. So easy. So easy. It is the easiest thing to trade. The first candle that closes and opens outside of a trend, you trade. First candle. It's like going back to like BNIA, which this is not much of a breakout right here. So there's your downtrend. The first candle that closes and opens outside, so you would have been in right there. There's the close, there's the open. You're in now. Bam. Now Lucy or BNI, look, all these plays are starting to get weak. Starting to get weak. Oh, did I not post a link there, Jaffe? I thought I did. There you go. There you go, Jaffe. There you go, Jaff. So there's that lesson. There's that lesson. I'll get the one on... Let me know that you can pull that one up, though, because that's the one on Tradecaster. I don't know if that's free or not, if you have to be a member to see that. And if you do, then I'll have to get you another lesson. All right, so here is another lesson. Copy. Boom, boom, bam. There you go, bro. There you go, brethren. Brethren. Easy peasy, easy peasy. And then I've got 2 of them. One that's shortened. I mean, they're both, but one's 5 minutes and one's 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. There you go. The YouTube ones you can't access, though, Jaffe. YouTube ones you can't access. So there's two different ones. One's about 10 minutes, one's about 5 minutes. Let's see here. So here, let's see. Awesome. Yeah, very easy stuff. Very easy stuff. Been helping out a lot of traders for a very, very long time. I know a lot of traders in chat are using it. Just funny how many people have said, "Man, out here saving lives." I was like, "Oh man." All right, team. Socks, you want to go over here in the next 15, 20 minutes or so? Never really trade NFLX because a little pause will throw me off. Yeah. NFLX is one of the more of the ones you want to trade on the bigger days, and it usually happens at the beginning part of the day if you ever notice that, Baron. There are some days that you get this matriculation, all day long, but if you just go in through it, big move at opening part. Big move at opening part. I'd say decent size move at opening part, right? So let's just keep going through. Opening. This is, I don't know what happened this day, but must have been a JP day of that up and down this, right? So a lot of the days it's either happening in the first part of the day or you're not getting, like here's another one, first part of the day. That's what NFLX is. You get it in the first 15 minutes to first 45 minutes or so, and then you just really don't trade it for the rest of the day, most days. Cisco! Dong, 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 dong. Nice to see you around, handsome. It's funny, over in a Dex lobby, it's all chat or typing when you hear me going 100 miles an hour. Chase RR was saying the name of the new Jeep should be Shortnado. Because the deck was talking about Lucy, and I was making sure he checked out GVH and how much it dumped today. I was like, that was the Shortnado. And Chase was like, that's what you should name your new Jeep. I was like, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I will eventually have to name something stock related down the line with all the vehicles. I'll have to name one like AK47 or name one like the Short, literally name it the Short or Shorties. My dad used to call me, which is crazy. My dad, literally one of my names as a kid, because of Indiana Jones, my dad used to call me Short Round all the time as a kid early on. So my dad used to call me Short Round. I mean, not that I name my, but you get my point. it just so happens that short has been really prevalent in my life, from not only as an early kid to, you know, like now again. So, but I would definitely have to name one like Shortnado the Short. Maybe I wouldn't want to name AK47 though. That'd be a little too We'll have to figure it out. Thanos Cross, though, it's too long. That's why we were thinking about maybe naming this one Nightcrawler, because of the color of it. It's kind of like Nightcrawler with that bluish tint to it. But Nightcrawler is just too many letters to try to fit in there and make it make sense and look good. And so I was trying to run my head through all the different names and what we were thinking about naming it. And then there is a Blue Hulk, and we were thinking about doing Blue Hulk, which is one of, like, it's the strongest colored Hulk. There's a red one, there's obviously the green one, but blue was one he took on, the whatever it's called that was in Captain Marvel, and he was like, it was only for like a comic book, like one day. It wasn't like he was always blue. But that was kind of like, okay, well, people will be like, but then point being, Beerus, our Great Dane, passed last year unexpectedly, and then Beerus, he has blue all around him and wears blue trunks and yada yada yada. And I was like, oh, and then that would be badass. Name it Beerus. That's a cool ass name anyway. So that is definitely the name of the Jeep, is going to be Beerus. And fits. Super. Got to go super big time. Badass. Godzilla, of course. And then it's going to hurt to have Godzilla have a little Godzilla keychain too. That's going to be a little sad, but we'll just put it on Beerus for now. Eventually I'll have another. I'm going to get another green vehicle for sure down the line. Love the color green. Wife does too, Avery. Get another Godzilla. I already know what it's going to be. I've already told you guys before. But well, it's got it just down the line. But we'll definitely get another green car. Oh, hell yeah. And they make one. Oh, yes. Definitely have to get this one right here. Matches almost the color of the Jeep. Boom. That's what I was looking for. Like, they have a Beerus keychain. Boom. And so there's that blue that I'm talking about. So you can see, and then he has like the powers that go around him, like when he glows. And his main color, yes, is purplish, which we love. But that color, that's like, and then the keychain part is purple too. Yeah, we'll get that guy. Any socks you want to break down? Anything, team? Anything at all. You got it. We are just, I'm telling you, it's the week after Memorial Day and these holidays, which by the way, team, we're going to have another one coming up soon. I'll just show you guys. Let's just do it over here, because I'm sure I probably won't find one as good on Brave. Just one account. No, I just come on. Just there we go. Finally, I just want a calendar to show people. All right, so moving on up. See this here on the 19th. See how that's highlighted in red, and that's shown as a national holiday or day off, right? So you can see the weekends. That's Juneteenth. We're off. So our next day off. I know we were just off here, but we will be off in the middle of the week. I don't think we're closed early. The only time we close early again is going to be on, I think we close early on Wednesday the 3rd. We'll be off on Thursday the 4th for July 4th, and then we're back on Friday. That's going to be a weird week. Those 2 weeks are going to be a little weird, and I would anticipate a little bit slower in small cap and definitely large cap as well, but definitely small cap, because this week will be a weird off day in the middle of the week, so it's a 4-day week off, and you vary. I can't remember one. I have to go back and try to find one when Christmas or whatever was in the middle of the week. Had off on a Wednesday in the stock market. That is very odd, but we will be off on Wednesday the 19th. And then, literally just almost 2 weeks later, we will be off early on the 3rd and then off on the 4th. And then back on the 5th. So this week is going to be this weird shortened week. So that is coming up soon. We won't have another day off again until till Labor Day, which will be like today, this week, honoring, paying tribute to all those that worked their ass off. So the other one's military. This one's more people work their ass off. But again, another holiday where we're off and paying tribute to somebody or some people. But we'll have another 3-day weekend. But we will have two weird off in the middle of the weeks coming up, which never hardly happens, and we're getting it 2 weeks in a row. Or not 2 weeks in a row. 2 out of 3 weeks. We'll have a shortened week, a normal week, and then a shortened week. So I did want to throw that out there. I don't want you guys to forget about that. Okay? Anyone? Cisco, Baron, lovers? Any last questions you guys have? Let me know. Oh, Bay, got it there. Baron, Mailman, what's up? Mailman, I haven't seen not that you're going to do it now, I know, but man, I haven't seen haven't seen a Newman gif in quite a while. Tay, trade idea scanners for small caps, only with deck settings for quick, long positions, or mainly for shorting. Trade view scanner, I find plays at 5 a.m., but not as convenient as a breakout. Yep. Yeah, no, they're more so for, you got to earn them. I got it. Tay, they're for both. I don't use them for shorting. No, they're more for breakouts and longs. I just notice when it comes up in the morning, I just see it popping up to new high of day, and then I just go ahead and go chart it and then short it from there. It's never about, this is more for news and breakouts and going long. Trade ideas 100% would be for more news, breakout, going long type of a setup. Attention traders, because Greg, appreciate it, boss. And again, see, I'm telling you, every morning we got it, and that was a great day today. First day back this week. I didn't do them yesterday, but first day back this week. ARM, Netflix, GVH, the multitude of traders in chat banked on those morning alerts. And there's the sign up link. What's up, Cinda? How you doing, Cinda? Every time I see your name in chat, I think of Simba. I think of Lion King. Yeah, this is definitely one of those plays that keeps moving up. It's probably got a pop or drop coming up soon. I did notice this earlier. NVIDIA looking for another push. Yep, NVIDIA here. I noticed that NVIDIA and NFLX looking like they could get one last little surge here. I've had a rough 2 days in small caps. Cousin Greg, yep, it's been, hey, I tried to, that's why, didn't want to go live yesterday. In the morning, well, of course, even not that I was going to live in the morning, but did not want to do the morning alerts yesterday, just because I did not feel like there would be any great opportunities, and I didn't want to throw you guys into something that maybe there wasn't going to be, or give you levels and they not work out. And I just wanted obviously a day off too, just to have one extra little day off to chill and relax. So that's why I just again try to every morning get you guys in the best trades, whether it's long or short. I know I don't always cover every small cap play, but I try to at least give you the ones, especially if it is a long. I want to make sure I catch you long, guys. It's not always about me and my shorts. But it's that week, and know that these weeks are like that. And that's why I brought that up, these little shortened weeks. whether it's Memorial Day, Labor Day, a lot of the time, like when we get to Labor Day is my point. A lot of people are like myself are finishing off summer and going on vacation. That's typically when a lot of the time, it's either that week or the week before is when we go to Florida. So you've got people like us that don't have, kids, or like my parents when I was old enough and they said, blah, 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 blah. They, you know what I mean? And I could go at that time anymore. Like, hey, if you want to go, come now, you can go, because they didn't trust me in college going down there by myself. I had to go with them. It was like a true, like, you had to gain, like, back to mailman, like, you got to earn it. I had to earn the respect to get that condo. Anywho, so yeah, it was just one of those things where it was like, okay, well, that's when we went. And so, and it was still busy because not everyone has kids. And so those people like hey, that's why we still go when we go. Obviously we don't have kids. We don't want so that the people that are now going back to college, they're back in college. All the college students are gone. Any of the families traveling with kids, they're done. So point being, but there are people still traveling like myself that don't have kids. And then you definitely have people that travel for Labor Day. Anyway, you throw that in together. And so Labor Day, a lot of people are still doing stuff. People are out on the lakes, especially here in the South, yada, 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 grilling out, barbecuing as it's called in certain, or maybe really, really barbecuing. And so that week after Labor Day is just a yawner. It's not the same when it's at the end of the week, when it's like a Friday. It's a little bit opposite, actually. So when you get a Friday and you get Black Friday, and I've noticed this, it can get hot that week of Thanksgiving. It can get hot that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for sure. Even though Wednesday's a shortened day, it can get hot. And then boom, that first full week of December, kind of feeding off of that. Sometimes there's a little lull after Black Friday, which I've talked about before, because a lot of people are busy and shopping and it just all catches up with them. They're like, I call it like a food or shopping hangover, where come Monday, where it's Cyber Monday as they call it, a lot of people are still shopping. So that week is a little bit slower. But then that first full week after it, it's like everyone's recharged again. But my point is, the week of Thanksgiving, you would think would be slow. It's off on Thursday, have a half day on Wednesday, or is it Friday? I think it's a half day on Friday. And it's a full day on Wednesday. I think it's a full day Wednesday, half day Friday. It is because of Black Friday. We'll see if they ever change that. I don't know when that was implemented and if they ever did that for people shopping on Friday. Regardless, but that week's hot, But it's the ones where it's like you get that Memorial Day or you get the July 4th in a weird random day. You get people traveling, is my point, for vacation. Memorial Day, Labor Day, in between there, July 4th, it's slow. So notice that moving forward. If you're trading, especially small caps, Memorial Day, July 4th, Labor Day, even Easter a lot of the time, depends on that. Even though we're off for, the Friday for Good Friday. But that following week, a lot of time after Easter, can be slow. But yeah, notice that. What's up, Trader Josh? That's what's up. Just dropping by. Good, man, Trader Josh. Wish I would have stayed in my short from this morning that I was just going over all morning long. Because this just dumped. It was kind of weird. I thought maybe it came out with an offering. I don't know what happened there. Just had a big sell-off, obviously. No news, no nothing. I was already out of the play earlier. Excuse me, these little hiccups. Out of nowhere right here. So I was out of this play right here, and then, yeah, we just kept on just matriculating. I thought we'd do this all day, but, man, love this. Great short. Got arm early on this morning. Yesterday was International Hamburger Day, so I had another great, amazing cheeseburger from, of course, leftovers from Memorial Day, where I grilled out and had hot dogs. We had brats, and we had cheeseburgers and loaded queso, and had the salsa, had the potato salad, had some barbecue baked beans, had some jalapeno poppers. And then a lot of traders in chat, talk about nice moves. A lot of traders in chat caught NFLX, which I talked about, over 652. And my morning alerts to everybody, because of the all-time high right there and that nice good flat top of resistance. And I was like, man, we get over 652, we're flying. I should have traded it myself. I didn't. It was a moneymaker, though. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Nice little 3-day Memorial Day weekend. And then super good for me in the end, because then even on Memorial Day, right before I started cooking and getting the amazing grub on, got this, that the Jeep is shipped. The Jeep is shipped. It's built, it's shipped. At first it said it was built. And so I came in my office. I was like, oh, cool, finally. I had checked on it a week plus. That it was built on Friday. Yay, great. Now I just need to get that email that it's built, and then next is shipped. Get out of the office, and I'm getting about to cook, and the next thing you know, I get an email. Oh, yeah, there's that email. It's shipped. Shipped. Oh, it was awesome. Great feeling. So hopefully we'll get the new final edition 392 Jeep Wrangler in next week. and like a kid at Christmas, because there's not any pictures of one. You can go Google it right now. You won't find any. Go Google Jeep Wrangler 392 Final Edition. They didn't do they just did a rendering, and they did a big post about it. Jeep didn't do they didn't have a model ready. There's not one already made out there. There's not a video of one of some review. So when I get mine next week, I will still, no one has ever seen, I will literally be like one of the only people in the world with this vehicle. So I'm like, this is going to be I'm going to be like, oh, this is too cool. How much percentage realistic to put in each trade under 10K? Lariah, every trade's different. Now, Lariah, at first, in my opinion, let's just two different, there's part one and part two of this. It's a two-sided question. Part one, if you're not a consistent trader, that you're trading at a 70% win rate clip, that you have a 2-to-1 win-loss profit ratio, you don't need to be worrying about how much you're making and how much percentage size, and you just need to be going 100 shares, have a consistent share size that you use every single day, and you're just sticking with that until you want to get up to the next size, and then the next size. Now, the second part of that is when you do get consistent and now you feel like you can size up, I don't think you should ever go more than 20 to 30% of your account. You want it to grow and not kill it, because trust me, I've seen the traders that just like to take the base hits and let some of those base hits become doubles, and some doubles do become triples, and every once in a while you get a home run thrown in there. That's it at first. It's just up that base percentage, again, that win percentage as high as you can. Get on base, baby, because you'll get some doubles and triples and home runs sprinkled in there. And then you go look and go, wow, I'm glad I'm just going 20, 30% each trade, because that 20, 30% just snowballs over and over and over and over and over. You don't need to go all 80, 70, 90, 100%. Because those are the traders I see when they do that, guess what happens? They usually end up blowing that account at just high percentage of the time. So do not try to use more than that. On your morning alerts are those, yes, what's that? Do you normal phone text? Congrats on this week. Yes, Trader Josh. Yes. Be bittersweet, real quickly. Bittersweet for the Jeep, because we do have a 392. I ordered it in 2022. Avery wanted that military green, so we got it. So it's kind of bittersweet. We got it. We love it. But then they came out with the kind of new revamped it. So there's a bigger screen in the newer Jeep Wranglers, like any Jeep Wrangler now. They went from an 8-inch screen to a 12+ inch screen. It's got power seats finally, because the reason for a Jeep Wrangler not to have power seats, you can have the tops off, the doors off, your seats can get soaking wet, and that's how people are. You'll see that. Your Jeep you'll go by like in Florida and like, damn, that Jeep, oh my God, the top's off, and it's just getting poured on. Well, it's not going to hurt any of that inside. None of the inside gets affected by a Jeep. They build it that way so you can have everything off and it gets rained on. So it's got all these new things that I haven't had before in a Jeep Wrangler. And then the final edition part of it, where they'll have all the special badging. Now, of course, having that being the final edition, it's going to be worth more in the end. So it was like, I hate getting rid of the green one, I love it and all, and Zilla. But there's some bittersweetness to it, which will be, but in the end, I'll be a weekend or less and be like, all right, I won't even be thinking about, the green one anymore. So I still will get a green, but a lot of people have green everywhere I go now, especially there's so many green, freaking that green color I have. Not everyone, but a lot of people have it. I would say it's probably the second or third. It's in the top 3 colors. It's either black, white, red, or green. Those are the ones you see the most of Jeeps. Black, white, and there's that little Hydra blue color you see a lot. But that you see them over, especially that I've seen the green a lot. That color I'm getting, I have not seen one in person. So not only it'll be bittersweet. It'll be, for sure. To say goodbye to Zilla, but man, it'll be like it's a weekend. I'll be morning alerts. Yes, they're done through WhatsApp. As much as I talk and as fast as I talk and the levels I want to go through, I can send. I've tried this and thought about it in the past and doing like emails or doing all these different ways to possibly get those alerts out. The easiest way and the most effective way, in my opinion, is that through WhatsApp. So yeah, you would download that after you paid for pay for the subscription. Have a trade 2 small 1K each trade. Lariah, that's all right. I'm always oh my gosh, yeah. See, Lariah, you can't be doing that. Lariah, we need some. Lariah, have you booked a one-on-one yet? We need to do a one-on-one, Lariah. We need to go over these things in person. I know you talked about getting a webcam, this, that, and the other. I don't know if you've booked any yet, but if you haven't, you need to book some. You need to book one, book multiple. I will help you out with that. I will get your mindset. I will train that brain, I promise you. If I have trained my brain, that moves a million miles an hour to think the way I can and slow it down at times. You should see how fast I eat. You'd be like, how do you slow down a trade? Like, how are you not just, I'm like, it's just one of those things. You gotta, it's hard. Come on, it's all right. Lariah, hey, I was there. Lariah, no, I used to be that way. Every trader's that way at first. You probably have your P&L up as well, too. I don't. Look, I just have my average price. I don't care about my P&L. Average price is all I have up. I don't really care about anything else. It's just average price for me, and maybe how much I'm in, or how not, how many shares I'm in, just to make sure. But that's it. I will train your brain to understand how big you need to go and how each trade will be different. Like myself, where I see a great setup and it's a perfect setup and everything's just, it's all there. I'm going in bigger typically. I'll go in more of my account size. But if it's like, I like it, but I'm not in love with it, this could work out really well, this might end up not working out. I'll go to my more smaller size, And so you'll get to that point where you determine that. At first, you need to have a set basis of, okay, I feel comfortable trading this with every single trade, whether I love it or I don't. I just want to get these reps in. And find that, for me at first, it was going 100 shares. And then working my way up. Mailman. I mean, if I need to, I'll leave it going through like the weekend again. Like maybe I'll leave it going through the weekend because I know some traders may get busy on Friday. And then because I have some, like I'll get like, it's crazy. I'll get like 12:48 a.m. my time. I get someone to book, either a one-on-one or get a package or sign up for the morning alerts or something, and I'm like, I mean, you what? Like what? So I know people have things going on in life. I don't know when they work and their normal jobs or their other jobs. I don't know. So at least through Friday, if not through the weekend. If you're like, man, if you keep it through the weekend, I'll promise then I'll keep it through the weekend. Like I'm not here to say, nope, you better do it by Friday. You don't get it. Nah, I'm not even about that life. Right on. So 30 a month, cancel anytime. Yep, cancel anytime you want. Yep, cancel anytime you want. So, and I'll honor it. So, like, say you're going somewhere. You're like Rick C, which by the way, I know you're just getting over here. So, by the way, Josh, a guy named Rick C in chat just left on this last Friday to go on a 2-month vacation in Europe because he's up 50 plus K on those morning alerts since mid-March. 2 months in, just over 50K. And enough to provide him and his family, his wife, and I didn't mention how many kids, but him and his wife, 2-month vacay over in Europe. Are you kidding me? Like, what? Yes, Cisco, 3-year contract minimum. Yeah, 3-year, yeah. I want your social. I need your date of birth, your first address, the first house you lived at to the most current residence. I need how much you are paying for rent or your mortgage. Oh, man. Right, mailman trading goals. Like I'm just like, I get Avery's so busy, but I'm just like, man, yeah, that's what I want to get to. I'm like, all right, guys, I'll see you guys in a month or two. I trade the chart now, not the P. Okay. Don't look at it unless okay, Lariah, all right. Well, Lariah, I'm telling you, still, the more you work with me and even just come over here and asking questions, which I know you're getting the good feedback, and I can tell you the improvements there. Just that's good, I know. So just keep on. I always say the one-on-one just because of the Zoom, and I can really. See what's going on and what you're thinking. You can obviously talk, you can actually ask questions on an easier basis in those Zooms. So that's what makes it a lot easier. But if you ever need any help, like I said, sign up for one, do the, book one of the packages. I'm always here to help you guys out to improve your trading. Right, I need Rick C to log into my. Yeah. Ivana in chat. There's another Ivana in chat. He's about up around 50, 60K in chat, but he's been doing them since about October. I've got CR Trader. I don't know CR Trader if you're around anymore. CR Trader, I know you saw him earlier, but he's up probably 15 to 20. He was up 16K last week, so I'm betting by now up 20K. CR Trader's had him for a couple of months. I can't remember, but CR Trader's had him for a month or 2 or 3 now. He's up 15, 20K. I wish Mafia was in chat, and there's my link to the one-on-ones as well. I wish Mafia was in chat, since we've been doing one-on-ones, and he's had the morning alert since day one, which is back in August. He's a day one-er. He's OG. Yeah, he's been there since day one. I've got a few there since last August, which is really cool. I think it was like July 26th was the first sign-up date. Anywho, he's made, from asking me about SMCI and getting in trades with me, he's up like, he doesn't ever, I don't know if he ever wants to say, but he's up like 150, 200K. Mafia's up, and now this is over a year, but I mean, he's up a latte. Not a grande, a latte. Yes, love that for you. We'll get a lesson in for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, well, that's the main thing. I just want, like, while I'm still here, there's not many people that want to do it either. And I love taking the time out of my day to figure out what you're doing and help you guys out. I absolutely love it. Like, I do. I love trying to figure out what you guys are doing. NVDA, by the way, new high of day. Just kind of clipped up to it. There's Mafia. So, Mafia, come on then. All right, Mafia. Let's just put a cap on it. Let's just put a cap on January 2023. Because I can't remember 2022. I would imagine, but we'll say 2 years ago. So we'll go May to June of 2022 to January 2023 up until now. How much Mafia do you think you've made being in Tradecaster? Not that it's all from me, because I know you're doing your own due diligence and making your trades, but come on, Mafia, give us a number. You can just say, or you can say at least over a certain amount. Because that's the thing, like Lariah, they like hearing that stuff. CR Trader, there it is. Almost 20K in 2 months. There it is, CR Trader. There it is. Banking. Bank City. And I love helping you guys out. Everyone's in different circumstances, what they're going through in life. I can't tell you everybody's different story. King Jaffe, where do you drop the alerts? King Jaffe, so the alerts, and real quickly, here's this Jaff. I'll put that over there for you. They're done. There's only one way I could figure out for me to do them, for you guys to actually be able to participate and understand them, but they're done through WhatsApp. So WhatsApp, the app, that's where I do them through every single morning. So every single morning, there is the sign up link right there. So if you click on that, that should take you right on over, and it does. Yeah, right to that main page where you can then sign up for them. There we go. There we go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. That bottom one's the better one there, Jaff. All right. Let's see here. Thank you. Trader Josh, thank you. I guess it comes with my confidence. And yeah, definitely. Trader Josh, any other questions from you either? And Loriah, I'm glad you love hearing the stories. We all love hearing the stories. Mafia, 125K. Woo! Diggity dogs. Just making that money. You and me both, Loriah. It's tough. Takes time. It does, Baron. It does. You know, it's nothing you're going to get overnight. Now, there are a few traders, because I think they've been doing it for a while and they have an understanding of what goes on, day in, day out, and just understanding the concept of taking profit, not holding forever, and that those base hits become doubles and doubles become triples, yada, yada, and those will add up over time. That some like Mafia, especially like Ivana's in chat, or they hear the Rick C's, or some traders can come on in and just take those alerts and just understand how to trade them and take those areas, where some, it's just a little bit different. It takes a little bit more trust to come in. I say this all the time, that traders have trust issues. You humans, you, like I'm a robot. Us humans do. I had trust issues as well early on. You better believe I did. That you had to do the whole, is this going to be it? Oh, is this going to reverse on me? Oh, is that the bounce play? Oh, should I take it now? Oh, why didn't I take that? Oh, I should get in. No, don't get in. Yeah, get in. I said I was going to get in, but now I'm not going to get in. You'd run yourself through all these different scenarios, and it's hard for you to trade early on, to have a clear mindset, to not have a conscious of just, just goo going on up there, and not being able to just be a stock sniper, sit in your tower and go, here are, the coordinates that I was given. Here's my blah. And you just stick to what you were told to. Like I'm telling you as your, your sergeant or captain or whatever above, and I'm saying, hey, stock sniper, here's where you go to. And if you just do this, you will snipe your 3 enemies and you will be good, and you will not have to worry about anything. You can then come down off of that tower, go home to your family until the next mission, or the next day I need you out, or whatever, just hard for traders to get that and comprehend it and concept it over and over. Put it down. What that? I put it down payment. What Mafia on a new Airbnb last month using that money. Woo! Mafia. King of the burning sand. Let's see here. Cali Kid, do you most of your trades on light speed? No, Cali Kid, large cap plays and going long is think or swim. Small caps, I do have Cobra trading now and light speed. So let's just before Cobra, and I just had light speed as my shorting brokerage. I would say it's about half and half because I have Thinkorswim. I love it. Absolutely love Thinkorswim. As you can see here, it's my charting service and always will be. So if I'm trading large caps, going long, going short, doing options with large caps, it's Thinkorswim. If it's free, easy to borrow, I don't care what it costs. Obviously, I'd rather do it easy to borrow and free through Thinkorswim. It's commission free. Trading small caps long, Thinkorswim, commission free. Anything that's commission free with shares, I'm coming here first. Then I'll go over Lightspeed. Now, because Cobra's better than Lightspeed, now that I have Cobra, and I may eventually get rid of Lightspeed, but I still keep it just in case if some locates or cheaper there, I would say it's still about the same. Where Cobra, you know what I mean? Where 50% of my trades are coming through Cobra and Lightspeed, and 50% of them are, are on Thinkorswim. Let's see, Concrete Trader closing on my first month real account. 20K? 20K, Concrete Trader? First month? Hey! Let's see here. Let's see. Front and AC still learning, but my smaller account makes things a little... Yep, it does. I was there. I had a $3,000 account start off with, boss. I know what you mean. But learning nonetheless. Yep, probably need to sign up for those lessons soon. Yep, front and AC, I'll keep that. Like I said, that sell. And again, here's the link for that sell. I'll keep it going throughout the weekend for you guys. I'll just keep it through the weekend now. We'll just keep it there. Mailman, there you go. You started it. Not that you know what I mean, nothing bad, but there you go. Done deal now. Since we talked about it, we'll just keep that's the deal. I'll keep the one-on-one deal through the weekend. If you need any help, team, you can go get 4 hours from me of one-on-ones for $300. 4 hours for $300 is a steal. You can get 6 hours for $500, or the mega steal is getting that 10-pack, which now is a 12-pack, and that 10-pack is already cheaper at $900 for 10. So now you're going to pay $900 for 12. $900 for 12. You're essentially getting 3 free one-on-ones because my one-on-ones cost $100, usually over $100 an hour at full price. You're getting 3 free with the 10. Well, it's called, of course, it's a 10-pack, but you're getting 2 free, so you're getting 12. You're getting 3 free. So if you need any one-on-one help, I got you covered. I promise you. Take advantage. Let's see here. I've been learning slow and steady for the past 2 weeks. Proud of myself. Good job, Lariah. Good job. Yeah, it takes time. In 2 weeks will become 2 months, and 2 months will become 4, and etc. And next thing you know, you're 4 years into this, and you're going, holy shit, now we're cooking, baby. Now we're cooking. Let's see here. Catching up any AK. All right. Banking sure I didn't miss any AK-40. All right. Finally. All the way through. CR Trader. The one thing which will build your confidence. Yes, I hear that so much, and I appreciate it, CR Trader. And it really does seem to build your guys' confidence. I'm actually making the money that otherwise I was letting go in front of my eyes. I love it, CR Trader. And like I said, a lot of you guys have stuff going on in your life. Things that, maybe they're kids in college. Got bills to pay. You trying to save for saving. You have, or whatever. I'm here to help that out as much as I can. You have no idea how much that help. I said helps me out. You have no idea how much that makes me happy. That when people are like, man, I can pay this off now, or like Mafia, I can put a down payment on an Airbnb. Rick C says, hey, I can go take a 2-month trip to Europe now. I mean, I'm just like, oh, jeez, good God, awesome. I said it before, I'll say it again. He was going to help me simplify my trading. I use less studies. Oh, yes. I've heard so many say that as well. Of course, Jay trades when I'm over in his lobby and giving him hell. He'll talk about that from time to time as well. Good boy, Chit. But yes, I do my best. I'll be signed up by the weekend. Good job, Lariah. So I'd say good job, but awesome. Lariah, can't wait to see you. I bet you're like, let's see here. Sing as half as good as Mariah Carey. I'll love you to death. You'll look twice as good, sing half as good. How about that? So here, geez, I should size up. We'll size up with time, Lariah. I think at first, I can't wait for the Airbnb. Right? At first, it's about consistency, right? You got to get that voice down. You're already fine as can be. You got to get that voice down so we can get the tour going, okay? Then when you get the voice down, then we get one song out there. I don't remember what our first song is. We'll say it was. I don't remember. I know anyone close to this one, but we'll call it Fantasy or. Always Be My Baby. I don't know. You get one hit out there. Next thing you know, you're touring, you're singing. And that's not it, though. And then you get the rest of the songs come off that album. And now you're just a megastar. And you just got one hit. And now you're got a new album out. And then there's more hits coming, But it's about getting that voice down to get the first hit out. You haven't even got to the first hit yet. Why? Because you don't have your voice down yet. We're getting that voice down, okay? You're already out there shaking. I don't know. You start shaking and you got the booty and and you got Mafia drooling already. I'm like, Mafia, stop. Mop the floor up, bro. Come on. Got to get the voice down, though. That's why Shakira's lasted this long. Girl can sing. Okay? Same with J-Lo. Not really so much J-Lo, though. She can sing, though, too. Not nearly as good as Shakira. And then neither one of those as much as Selena. Okay? We'll just keep working our way up the bracket. Oh, what a perspective. Can't thank you guys enough for the pep. Yeah, well, right, it's got to be that way. That's usually up. I wish Love Chip was around, but he always called me the Michael Jordan of analogies. But that's it. Just stuff that comes in my brain randomly that just makes sense. You got to go, hey, if I want to get to here and I see this go way down here and I'm headlining concert tours and I'm selling 1 million albums and platinum record after platinum record, that doesn't just come out of nowhere. You're not just going to wake up and it happens. And you're just like, well, like everyone wants just that one trade to come along and all of a sudden they're that platinum selling artist selling out, arena after arena. That came with how much hard work and dedication to get there. And you got to understand that and put it in perspective of where you are in life and how far it took a lot of those people to get where they got to. Very, 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 very few and far between went straight to the top with a blink of an eye and a snap of the fingers. Oh, see, I can't sing. Well, Oriah, and the mental sense of the fact that if we can get your trading to consistency, that's what we're talking about. That is your voice, is your trading. That will be your voice for you. Josh, any thoughts on Dell? Earnings tomorrow afternoon. I bought stock yesterday, been looking good, up over 4% today. Well, that usually is a sign that we'll continue to move up. Now, then, again, the thing is the day of. What do we do? Do we continue to go up? Let's go back and Dell last time. Woo, woo, woo. Green day right here. And we had a nice good gap up in earnings. So watch for a green day tomorrow. Typically what I've seen on the day of or trends of what we've seen recently in these in the tech sector especially is my point. But with the earnings report since late last year, a lot of it are tech plays, NVIDIA, AMD, Amazon, Tesla, yada, yada, yada. Dell being obviously a tech play. What you typically get out of those is the day of your traders and your big hands and your investors out there, your hedge funds, etc., are going to show their hand, so to speak. So if you see a nice good green day, a lot of the time you're going to continue to go up. Now you'll see maybe a sell-off in the afternoon after a good green day, but that's just because some traders with weak hands are getting rid of their shares. But typically a lot of the time, if you have a green day, watch for it to stay over the VWAP and then have good earnings, whether they're I shouldn't say good earnings, but because the earnings may not be great or good, but the play will still go up. Point in case, Tesla went up. Tesla went up the day of earnings. And I'm just like, hey, here's a trend. Deck went short. I'm like, don't go short, guys. Deck, don't go short. I don't care. And he's like, this just doesn't make sense. The earnings and blah, 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 blah. But I'm like, well, that means nothing in the end, honestly. Lariah, took a lot of tips from you. Only have the 90 MA VWAP and Cush's trend line indicator, candlestick confirmation, shelves, and trend lines. But like you said, confidence. Yes. Yep, that's the key. If you see all those lines but don't trust them or know how to trade them, then you're still stuck at 0.1. King Jeffy, I thought I messed up missing Lucy, but I decided to keep studying charts and get my setup correct. There you go. Exactly. It's all good. Because Jaffe, guess how many plays you're gonna see? Every day there will be a new one, right? You've got to understand that and tell your brain that I'm going to miss plays. Like, look at NFLX today, and I alerted this saying, hey, and I said this in every lobby, over 252, 652, 652, this is going to fly. Look what happened when we went over 652. Now, we did go up and then a little bit down, but boy, this thing really flew today. Went up, $10+. We'll just call it 10. Really, in the end, went up 12. But still, do I care about that? No, I know how many more of these plays are going to be. You just let it go and find the next one. It's just an automated trend line. Tay, I guarantee you is what Lariah is talking about. I make fun of it all the time because I'll say I am the trend line, but it's just an automated trend line that I think Thinkorswim has it, but certain services like the charting services have that they just put in. It's like I forgot what exactly the term is, but essentially it's an automated trend line. That's why I was almost going to say with Lariah, when she worked with me enough, she won't use that anymore. She will use AK47's trend line as in the trend line because I am the trend line. No one was talking about trend line. I didn't see anyone talking about trend lines until 2020, and I started bringing up trend lines. And the next thing you know, I'm like, everyone's trading trend lines and talking about trend lines. I'm like, No, I looked up so many videos in 2030. There was none. No one was shorting trend lines. At least shorting them. Yeah, auto trend line. There you go, Tay. But yeah, see, Tay. I am the trend line. You want a trend line? You come to this guy. I will put the best trend line in you'll ever see in your life. I am literally, I could rename AK47, AKA the trend line, AKA the short, AKA. But no, I always say that stuff about those auto trend lines. Hey, I notice that too. Those insiders are showing their yes. Exactly what I say. Showing their cards, Josh. It's exactly what I say. They're tipping the cap, showing their cards, so to speak. Literally what I always say. I'm like, guys are tipping the cap, showing their cards. I say it every single time. Like it'll be the day of the earnings when we're watching a play, and I'm like, guys, here we go, tipping the cap, showing their cards. You better not ignore this. And some people do, and I'm like, don't ignore this. They're literally telling you what's going to happen. They're showing you. Let's see here. Can you just hold my mouse and click by? Yeah, exactly, Cisco. I get that from J Webb to... I've had so many people say, well, you literally... I've gotten so many people that are just like, even on Facebook, my friends. Man, will you just log in for me? Can you just trade for me? Man, can I just give you some money? I've thought about it, too. I have thought about it. I use it because I don't have the confidence. Lariah, oh yes, early on, yeah, 100%, Lariah. That's why once you work with me, Lariah, you'll have, I promise you will build so much confidence working with me. Lariah, I promise. I've worked with so many people, I can't tell you how much I've heard that. I love hearing that too. Mafia, appreciate it. Yes. And that's what I've said that though for years. I've said since like 21, maybe into 20, I know it was 22, but I think I started in 2021. That I wanted to be the best. I didn't care if I was ever known as the best trader of all time, or this guy's the best shorter, or this guy. I wanted to be known as the best charter ever. That you could throw, like, yeah, I would be that one X-Men or mutant that are like, oh, here's the short guy, the blah, 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 and the breakout guy, and the blah, blah. I'm like, oh, but who's the master charter? Oh, we need to go to AK47, right? I don't know why all of a sudden I have to get into like some, I feel like I'm doing like, everybody was Kung Fu. I have to feel like I'm in some like Bruce Lee movie. But anyway. But no, I wanted to be, I kept saying that. I want to be the best charter of all time, where if you give me any chart, I don't care if it's 5 cents, $5, $50, $500, I'll be able to break it down and tell you where it's going to go better than anybody to the dot, and it just, that's what I want. So I appreciate that, Mafia. I take honor in trying to be the best. I think a great thing to do is have auto trend line, then draw your own. Yep, there you go, Cousin Greg. I put a trend lines, learning that here, and having a multi-trend line on different timelines shows you bulls and bears. There you go, my man. Look at this. The more I promise you, team, the more you come over here and you're learning from those trend lines from me, especially in the lines and levels, because again, I want to be one of the best charters ever. You will get it down. I promise you'll get it down. Again, team, Lost Boys, Lost Girls, I'll put those links out there for you. The pack is ready. The pack says, Dad, we're ready. Yeah, we're ready. We are ready. They said, here's my Instagram and YouTube, all my lessons, recaps, my trades. You need any help from me, that it's free as can be. Go over to my YouTube or Instagram. There are all these videos. There's my video library right here. And you can even search if you want to bounce, trend line, resistance, support, whatever. Or you can just scroll through here. There's so much over on my YouTube, so much good information. I promise you guys, you'll have a lot to watch. A lot to watch. Here is my morning sign-up link once again. $30 a month, breaking down small to large cap plays, levels on levels on levels, where to go long, where to go short, what to trade, when to trade it. Here you go. And again, the sale, the Memorial Day sale that will last through the weekend, because I love you guys so much. Throwing in freebies. There's that link as well. Lariah, thank you for that. And Trader Beth for coming on over as well. Love when you girls chat up, because I know, again, this is kind of seen as, I'm sure, like sports, a male-driven, whatever you would want to call this, business, economy, job, I don't know. Anyway, so I know there's a lot of guys in this, and there's not as many women out there, so anytime you need help, I was an only child. I love my mama, and I love my women, so I put you way before the guys, so if you ever need any help, show your face in chat, and I got you covered, I promise you. So don't be scared, don't be shy. I am one of the most outgoing extroverts you'll meet. So get your ass up here. Don't be a wallflower. Now, wallflowers are great. I'll come over the wall, and I'll talk to you over there as well, wherever you need me at. I can go to the wall. I would say I'd go to the bathroom with you, but then I'm getting into the Diddy zone and getting a little creepy. So let's not go there. But I'll wait on the outside for you. I'll wait on the outside like a good true gentleman. You go to the bathroom, I'll make sure no one goes in there after you, okay? You guys don't scare me. You're good, Lariah. Let's see your mailman. So am I last in line? No, mailman. No, Newman, no. Newman, no. Newman, no. Last in line would be all those people that don't show up over here. I'm just kidding. No one's ever last in line, you know? You know why? Because my line is a circle. You know, it never ends. It's a circle. See, it's not like a square. It's not like a square. It's a circle. It never ends. If you know from what referring what movie I'm talking to. Trader Beth, love your enthusiasm. Well, again, just trying to keep you guys pumped and motivated. I know a lot of you early on in the journey that can be disheartening at times, you know, so always here to pump you guys up, motivate you, get you some confidence. Just my personality, grew up loving Michael Jordan, John Elway, Optimus Prime, Tiger Woods, you name it, Martin Luther King Jr., right? So just people that want to help other people. A lot of MacGyver I watched as a kid and still watch him now. So just people trying to help other people. You know, a lot of some of those like Optimus Prime or MacGyver always want to, in a way, kind of making sure that they're in other people's business, but for a good reason. You know, like when they can tell other people need help. You know, not like, you know, when like the world we live in now, being in other people's business, but like, hey, if you need help, come here. Like, I'm open. Come here. Come get some help. You know, don't be shy. You know, we're all human. We all need to ask for a little help every once in a while. No, Diddy. Yes, for sure. Never. I bet a female woman doesn't have to deal with this. Lariah, safe room. Right. Exactly. Well, that's why I'm going to have a safe room at the next house. We'll all can go run in there if we need to get away from Diddy. But Diddy will never be welcome to the AKNR. All right, lost boys, lost girls. L. Scott, what's up? What's up, L. Scott? Yeah, hey, I don't have it yet. Don't have it yet, man. We getting there, though. It's coming in. It's coming in. It's coming in. It's coming in, baby. Beerus is coming in hot. Beerus is coming in hot. There's my window sticker already ready to rock and roll. And yes, she is an expensive boo, but it is the final edition, baby. They'll never make, hopefully, they better not, or I'll get super pissed if they ever make another one of these 392 Wranglers. I'll be like, no, you did not. Okay, I went $50K off of it because you fooled me once, you a-holes. Oh, man, but yes, we'll be hopefully getting that next week. Trader Josh, what would you estimate your success rate on your alerts? High? I can't, because that's hard. That's kind of like a two-quad thing. You know, it's like overall, like level per level, I would go 70-80%. I would say if you take it to like what I'm looking to trade and what I'm trading and what I tell you guys to trade, because I break down levels and I always end it with what I'm looking to trade. And let's just go back real quickly. If you just do the math on what I'm looking to trade at the bell.
Hey, just hopefully you guys caught GBH.
No, hold on, my bad, hold on.
Favorite place here at the bell, as we talked about, I really like Microsoft because it's really tight, and I really like ARM. ARM and Microsoft are my two favorite plays here at the bell. I'm really liking those plays, and I want to go short. So
I didn't get the short here because it went up. So Microsoft went up because it was tight. ARM was down. ARM was down. We got the short. And I know some traders in chat banked that with me. And so every single day, of course, GVH was the other one that you just heard right before that I was in on. So if you take like the trades I'm looking to trade here, it's 90% probably because that's what I'm trading. I'm a 90% trader. So I would, and again, those people that have banked 50, 60, whatever K, I would say if it comes like overall from top to bottom, my levels are 70, 80%. I can't tell you when Mafia, how many times have you come over and I haven't looked at it and you said, hey, SMCI hit your high of day or your low of day? I won't even look at some of these plays and I'll go back and they've hit where I said they'd go to. So if you look at it overall from a grand scheme of things, I'd say 70, 75%, if not more. What I'm looking to trade and what I'm telling you to trade, that's 85% minimum, I bet. I just got near comp. Hey, Josh, what's up? Yes, I'm signing off. You can tell the pack is like, let me out, Seymour. Goes right there from you got it, Lariah, Dog Run. You know it, Tay. You know it. Trader Josh, yes. Yeah, Trader Josh. Let's just do here. I'll throw one out there real quickly. Let's just go to ARM. Let's go to ARM real quickly. And I'll say, let's see what my normal high of day, let's go normal, because I don't know if we're going to have one of those big, massive ranging days. So I'll give a normal and ultimate, or normal and ultimate high of day and low of day. So let's just go to ARM and see what my normal low of day was.
75, it would crack it down to 117.50, possibly just below that. for your move up. Really tough. My normal low of day, and I mean, and then down to 118.75. That'll be my normal low of day.
So normal low of day was 18.75. That shit hit 19.05. 30 cents off. You gonna give me that? You gonna give me that? I'm gonna check that off as a check mark. I mean I said 18.75. I mean that's 30 cents. That's pretty close. All right, let's see what I said your normal high of day would be.
And I mean, I'm over 123.30 for a move up to 124. Over that to 125. Over 125.
I think I said 126.
126 for your normal high of day, which
Yep.
is yesterday's high of day.
So I'm not always gonna get both. I mean that's hard to get both, obviously, because that means the stock really ranged that day. But what I'm doing is I'm giving levels 3 up, 3 down. So I'm giving I have to go, but this is a whole nother lesson I can get into, which I'm releasing the lesson when I get done. I'm releasing my charting lesson part 2. So everyone out there from Beth, Lariah, Josh, everyone that's been wanting it, charting part 2 is coming out, and you're going to see why and where I come up with these levels and how precise and why I'm so precise in my levels. Let's see here. Scary how often you hit those. Yes, yes, I appreciate it, Mafia, but it is getting better and better and better. You might be disappointed with the alerts. If not, you can always, yes, you can, exactly, always cancel. Appreciate it, Cousin Greg. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. Honestly, guys, I love you. Each and every one of you. Cousin Greg, Concrete, Mafia, Trader Josh, Lariah, Mariah, Giovanni, Mailman, Cisco, Beth, Trump for coming on over today. Let's see here. Who else from earlier? I know we had earlier traders, and I try to always catch everybody. CR Trader was around earlier. Front and AC was around, of course, over on YouTube. King Jaffe, you as well, my man. Yo, what Memorial Day sale? So Memorial Day sale, I am doing a sale on my website. So I'll do one-on-ones, but like I just talked about. So Jaffe, if you need any help, like I talked about, I've said that about 100 times of what I do in those one-on-ones. I'm doing a sale there. Memorial Day sale last of the weekend. So again, you can get 4 for the price of, overall, you're getting 4 one-on-ones for $300. So you're getting essentially 4 hours for $300, or 6 hours for $500, or the ultimate and best deal is getting the 10-pack, where you're getting 12 hours with me for the price of 9, so $900 for 12 hours. You're not going to find another trader that streams live, has a win percentage that I do, can trade from small to large cap, be able to then also kind of disciplinize your brain in what you're trading. Watch me trade for that cost. You won't find one. And that's why I'm trying to help you guys out, because I know a lot of you, everyone that needs these don't have, well, hell, let me do 300 an hour, AK, sure, yeah, yep. No, I was there. I couldn't afford no 300 an hour, and if it could, maybe just one of them maybe. And one ain't gonna cut it probably. So I try to make them, everything I do, I try to think of where I was and when I was at. Like where I was at and when I was thinking, well, all that stuff. Like when I was a newbie, what would I have wanted? How would I have wanted it? And that's kind of where I came up with everything. Tay, appreciate it. Baron, appreciate it. Mailman, what time are you all? So real quickly, right below here, Trader Beth, scroll down a little bit. Everyone in chat, Trader Beth, you can get a little bit more of my bio, which includes the Trader Alert Challenge that we did last October through the end of the year, where I made $300K in that time with a win percentage of right there. Crazy, 93%. And there's my schedule. So I am live Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday mornings. And what time I'm live? Then I'm live for lunch Monday through Thursday. I'm live all day Friday, and the reason I don't mention that is just, it's kind of a given, but I don't want to keep mentioning times in there. But there's when I'm live. So scroll down a little bit, and you'll have the stream info and a little bio about myself. Baron, thank you. M15, Trader Josh, appreciate it. Let's see, I like the way you chart. Going to add yes. Trader Josh, appreciate it. Like I try to simplify it. You can ask a lot of people in chat. I've helped them out with their charting, and again, that's why I want to be the chart master, like that little gift that everyone puts in chat. I want to be that, where people can come over to me and be like, hey, Josh, where's this play going to go? J Trades that streams live in chat. Other traders I can mention in chat that they're, J Trades talked about all the time, so I know I can just kind of name drop him. But you need help, I got you. We appreciate you thinking of us. Well, Mailman, it's all free. Honestly, this all for the most part is for you guys. It's 50-50. Oh, let's be honest. Yes, it's more income for me. It's helping me become a better trader. I see and realize that. But a lot of it, and 50% of it, is just helping you guys. I can't tell you how much it makes me happy to know that you guys are, like when I hear you guys have made money off of what I've traded, or even an alert I put out there, or hey, I use this strategy you've talked about, now I'm using it and traded this on my own. Like that shit makes me so, like, I love that stuff, man. That's too cool. Too cool to be cool. Too cool or too hip to be square. Too hip to be, speaking of which. Speaking of which, we'll go out with that one. Lost boys, lost girls. Until tomorrow. Oh, we're doing a dual stream tomorrow. Everyone, by the way, Deck asked me today. I was busy and couldn't. Tomorrow, Baron, Josh, Beth, Loraya, Mafia. Join my lobby tomorrow morning. I will be live doing a dual stream with Sean. So you'll get me and Sean tomorrow morning going live, having a little dual stream, going over stuff. He asked me today. I was busy and couldn't. So we'll be doing that tomorrow morning. Come join me live here on YouTube. Yes, on Tradecaster. I'll have it both up for both of you guys. Let's kill it tomorrow. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Bang! Rough. What's that? It's what? You got a poo-poo, pee-pee? You gotta go outside? Let's go pop-up.